Hello and welcome. Salutations, it's Tasty Tuesday and there's a tournament on the menu. And I'm your host, Graveyard 420. Woo. Welcome in everyone. It's Valentine's Day and if you've got a spiky heart, you're you're among friends because it's Spenny's tournament sponsored by the Devil's Lettuce. That's right. Welcome in. Team 420 is hosting the tournament this evening. Thank you so much to Spenny. Welcome in. The man is in the chat already orchestrating things. I am your simple media outlet and conduit for the content this evening. It's Chill Tuesday with Graveyard and the Cat. And no worries, Norris. We are definitely taking walk-ins. That's the first thing I wanted to reiterate. Promo is tough. You know, Pepsi spends billions of dollars on this a year, and they don't get the shit right either. So we're doing the best that we can. Yo, Synth Commander with the 4 months, dude. Thank you so much for the 4 months. But hello, my friend. It's so good to see you. Happy Valentine's Day to you, and to Norris, and to Speed McDemon, my good friend, and Spenny as well. And Janella, so good to see you. And Tangelo, the Koopa, the Koopa killer. I saw TOG. There was a little bit of shaking in TOG's boots when he realized that he was on Tangelo's tea set. But so am I. So we're gonna see how this goes down. Yo, Speed McDemon, gifting 5 subs to the community. What Chad, you're the man, Speed. I love you so much, dude. Such a good friend and huge pillar of the golf community, supporting all of these amazing folks. M Swear, Random Rick reviews. He does retro games. He's really cool. Epoch and Short Stack and Leon. Enjoy my goofy emotes and all of the ad-free viewing. But I am gearing up here as well. It's Graveyard Golf on a Tuesday, and we're throwing a tournament. I was gonna take a nap. I wanted to take a nap, Janella. I was totally gonna catch I was like I'll get a 2-hour nap in. And then I was like, I'll get like an hour nap in. And then I was like getting all my shit together, getting all the stream stuff ready. I was like, I can still get like 20 minutes. I'll just shut my eyes for like 20 minutes. And then I was like keeping up with the Discord. And I'm like, it's after fucking 8. Christ. I'm on time though. Can you believe it? I'm on time. It's 8:17 on the East Coast. By golly, this might be the earliest I've streamed all year. It's only February, so I think I can say that pretty safely. But we're gonna try and stream at more decent hours this year, just you know, for our own sanity and for our like sleep hygiene. It's good to have at least a schedule some days of the week. This is the original one too. This is the unmessed with image. This is just the image off my potato phone that I took at the taco shop that I actually stopped at today. I went to I thwomped a couple of tacos with some really nice cabbage and salsa verde, and they were delicious. Some crispy cod. But I usually try to stop at the taco shop if it's open when I go down to the dispensary, and I got some really nice stuff there. But they gave me a rose. I'll actually this is for Spenny. I'll even this is for you, Ophelia. But I'm not even making this up. I went to the freaking weed store and they gave me a white rose. Like it's a nice rose. Like this is like you would like people were going to the grocery store to pay for this stuff today. Yeah, it's really nice. They were really they're really kind to me. And so happy Valentine's Day to all of you from Graveyard's local weed store. and I put it in a little bottle of water here, and I'm gonna keep it. There's no other place for me to. Oh, you want to eat it? No, you can't have this. You can't have that. I immediately saw that look in your eye. You're like, Can has? Khajiit has wares if you has coin. The cat is here for the tournament. She's getting cozy. White roses are great. They symbolize, I believe, innocence and purity and good intentions and a hopefulness for the future. Dude, when I when I finally got my medical card, because I don't live in a recreational state. Pennsylvania's medical only, but I have now I have anxiety. Says this little plastic card. So I can go. It's like bureaucracy is. It's like bureaucracy to the umpteenth power. But geez, I could either play the game or I won't. So I do, and it's nice because it's really good. What is it? Demon Skunk is the name of the shatter that I was getting into before the episode today. So I haven't played golf in 2 days. I'm doing my little intro. I'm doing my little ramp up. Spenny said pretty hard start for 8:30. And we're almost there, 10 minutes out. So I won my Light World race against Cathedral on Sunday, which was really cool. I'm really picky like that too, Speed. I'm a man of science, and I want to know about. I want lab tested things that are like hyper vigilant. Like I want that. I really want that. So I'm really glad that I have that in my life now. It's like it's been a long time coming. And we have our 12. Oh my gosh, nice. We've got Norris as the 4th in my room, so it's gonna be me, Tangelo, TOG, and Norris. Ooh, that's gonna be a good spiky room. Yeah, that's gonna be excellent. No, yeah, you do what you have to do, Norris. I'm a proponent of getting your medicine. You know what I mean? If it's something that benefits your life, and if it's a way of life at this point. I think it's going to become this like sweeping thing that happens at one point in the future. I'm not sure when in the future, but at some point in the future, it'll probably be just like, it'll be just this avalanche that everybody will be just like, you know what? Nobody cares anymore. Oh my gosh, can we move on? I hope at the very least. But I want to do 2 episodes of new things for the show coming up because I was looking at this sticker today. I actually sought it out. It's still in the taco shop. It's somebody stuck it to the wall in the taco shop. It's still there. I should do a video where I walk in, where it's like you see me, and then I walk in, and I like walk through the taco shop. There'd be people eating tacos there, and I just like walk up to the wall and be like, it's here. Cursed Curb exists in this world. Like it has breached the veil. It is that's here, and it's coming for all of us. And you need to know that I'm the only one that knows, and they're coming to take me away. Oh my god. So there's that, and then also tomorrow's Wednesday, so I have like work stuff in the evening on Wednesday, but in the morning I'm free, and it might be nice, and I might be able to have the whole morning / day sunshine time off, and I can do an episode of Nature with Graveyard. And I want to do the fossil episode because it's what we were talking about the other night, and it's like a little bit of overhead because it's a really long hike. But I want to do it. It's the perfect time of year to do it. So hopefully we can have an episode of Nature with Graveyard where we find fossils together. Wouldn't that be freaking amazing? I'm going to try and do that. Okay, cool. By my clock, I'm 7 minutes out, but I'm probably late as usual. Yeah, exactly. The amount of money, and there's so much corruption too, Norris. Like nothing's done perfectly at all, but the amount of money that's made it into the Colorado public school system, with all the corruption taken into account, is significant. So there's a lot of good being done, and we're only just scratching the surface with what we can do with these tax mechanisms. They're healthy ways forward. It's a good way to do that. And the local mayor here. So well, you've got the local politics. I did a little stint in local politics as well. I know how it is. They're regular people trying to do good most of the time. Nobody, is anybody playing DK? And are we doing, I wanted to ask, is there voice chat for the pregame or postgame stuff? Spenny, if you want to say stuff in voice form, you're more than welcome to. I don't know if you had any last minute announcements, but I was sort of drawing this out too, just in case we had any last minute walk-ins. But I'm really glad that we got 2 last minute walk-ins between Norris and Mario Punch, and we're here, we're ready to go now. And I haven't practiced in 2 days. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I was saying. Is that I won my Light World race, and then I did really well. Iluna won Dreamy Monday again as usual, but it did really well. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of excitement in the air. I won't hold it all up anymore. I will get this going. I won't impose my stream on our voice chatters either, but if they want me in, well, actually, I'll pop in and talk to people between matches. How about that? I don't really like being in voice chat when I'm competing either. So, but if I look at the Discord, I think everybody's sort of sorting stuff out as we go here. But yeah. If you're following along, welcome in, get cozy. There's a tournament on the menu, folks, and we're here for it. Tosa, the bread emote, yes, clutch. If that's intentional as like a callback to the other day, that's like megapog. Tosa, welcome in. I'm so glad you're here. Cozy bread, big hearts, so much love. I got your favorite playlist on, Spenny. We're listening to Nintendo 64 drum and bass tunes. This is all hardware ripped from carts, like cartridges from the Nintendo 64. And like the drum and bass flavor there was really interesting. Mixed by a guy named Rylan Kirschland, I think, on YouTube. You can find the channel. All right, now I'm ready to rock here. Let's do this thing. I'm going to get going. I'm in the right category. It is freaking Spiky Tuesday. I've never aced 7. I've never aced 11. Yeah. I've got 1 ace on 2. I've got 1 ace on 16. Stats for Spiky. From yours truly. I am joining a room, am I not? Let me make sure that I have this all figured out. And we've got Never Been Happier also streaming, so make sure you check out and follow him. I'm just looking for, can I just find it in a friend room? Are you running the room, Tanj? I was just looking for the ID in Discord. Or do you want me to? Okay, so Tangelo's on first tee, then me, then TOG, then Norris. Am I right about that? So Tange is running the room. I am ready. Do you have an ID for me? Or you can DM it to me too if you want. Because it's big league golf. There's people watching. It's real stuff. Welcome in, everyone. We're getting started at record time. I feel weird because it's early. Like it's before 9 p.m. and I'm already here doing the thing. So I feel funny. My leg feels funny. Thank you so much, Tosa. Parasol curb is fantastic. There's improvements we can make along the way, but parasol curb is never going anywhere. Crying cat in a puddle is never going anywhere. Bulbasaur is a big hit these days. The heart with the gravestone, that's actually original artwork that I made myself. That's never going anywhere. And Goldie is oh, do you want me? We can just drag it out. What hole are you on, Norris? Yo, Tosa, thank you so much for the 2 months. How excellent of you. They're good emotes. And the ad previewing's not bad either. And you know the streamer puts up some decent content here and there. But no, take your time. I'm gonna get in on this room and we're gonna figure it out. And you're on the last tee anyway, so it's okay if you join late. Are we? I don't think we're in a rush. Norris is getting some practice in. Tanj has the room open. I want to get some practice in. It's Spiky Palms. I know what I'm doing. It's Spiky Palms. It's my old home course. Let's hope it's not my new graveyard course. Norris is practicing. You can't practice. It's a tournament, Norris. You have to go. I changed my mind. You have to go now. Yo, I'm on my way in, TOG. Here we go. Okay, you're cleared for landing. Oh, and thank the stimulus card. I mean, geez, yeah. It's just, thank you, state-sponsored stimulus. Thank you so much, Tosa. You're the best. I appreciate it. I'm glad that that you're cozy. This is going to be some very cool stuff to watch. Norris has got five holes left to play here. It's okay. It's fine. I'm sure he'll go really quick. Why not? Welcome in. Yeah, you were the one that I was thinking of when I mentioned Bulbasaur, because I was like, why not? And by proxy, other people see why not using Bulbasaur a lot, so then they use it too. What is the pred? Yeah, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad. I need all the time in the world to be able to do anything. So I'm glad that we're taking our sweet ass time here. What is the pred? Is it a 4-way pred? It might have to be at this point for who you want to bet on and what you want to do. This might have to be a 4-way pred. And who wins is tricky here, especially because how do you want to call it? The people love you. Why not? They're the public opinion is clear. It can't be faked. And Bulbasaur was my first pick ever, like in my cartridge, which I checked. The batteries are dead in my car Game Boy, so. But yeah, my first ever pick in Pokemon Red was Balba. Okay, yeah, we got to do a 4-way pred here, so our on-screen graphics won't work for it, but that's okay. Who advances? Who advances? Because then whatever tiebreaker is built into Spenny's master plan will come into play if it has to come into play. And we'll give you some time to bet on this too. The Yosh here is TOG. And then on the way, currently en route, got held up on the train. It's on the way up the platform right now. Norris. We could all be eliminated. Interesting. Oh, thank you for stepping in for that. So one of the options here is going to be no one. Five-way pred here. This might be our first one ever. I'm going to put 10 minutes on this because Norris is on his way in right now. Check it out. This one's interesting. And I'm not going to have any view of it because I don't have graphics for this, so I don't see any of the stats. If you could lose it all, like there's a big chance to lose all your gravestones here for a pred with this many options. Just know that. That's just my disclaimer. Big chance for a huge haul. Like if you throw 10 down on the winner and everybody else, you know, is spread across the rest of the course, you gather them all. But if nobody bets on no one and nobody advances, everybody loses everything. Just be aware of that. Just be aware of that. Yes, my first choice was Bulbasaur, and then I learned, and then I remember being teased for it because they were like, everybody was like, oh, that's the easy one, and I do remember having a lot of trouble with my Game Boy Link cable battles against like the Blastoises. Like my Venusaur was never able to beat well-leveled Blastoises. Like I'll cop to that. Right on. Norris is he's in Chelsea. He's changing trains in Chelsea, and he's on the way. He's on the way into the village shortly. Hole 17. It'll be less than a few moments here. How are all of your weeks going? It's only Tuesday. It's Tasty Tuesday, so I hope you ate something half decent. tasty and nutritious. The cat got comfortable and fell asleep. So that's a good omen. She's going to stick around for at least the near future. Norris is clearing 18. He's up by 1 stroke. This is a head game. Norris is playing some weird head game. And then you're gonna head right over here, right? Big thank yous to everybody supporting us along the way here. Not only this evening, but the whole way through. Speed has been sponsoring our stream. So I think Splash is the only one that was here sooner than Speed and Myong with subscribing to the stream oh so long ago, like a year ago. And gosh, I can't believe it's the year. It's like we had our year stream anniversary the other night. That was incredible. But I really like where we've arrived at here, and I plan on continuing to do it. So the fact that Speed and Tosaw and Synth and Janella and everybody that keeps coming to the stream, freaking love you to death. And Norris is he's like running down the corridors in the arena. It's an indoor golf match. Some sort of indoor arena. I'm picturing some sort of scene in a rom-com where Norris is getting there like at just the right moment to see his fancy Valentine in the stands. They don't know whether or not he's coming. They're like, well, he's only got another few minutes, and they're like, I'm sure he'll be here. I know it. He said he would. He signed up at the last minute. He was a walk-in at the last minute, and the referee's like, are you sure? Is this a clerical error? Does it say Boris, and is it a joke? They're like, I won't have it. Just grumble. Let's get on with it. Yeah, fish and chips. The Congress of the Golf Council, like the the Council of Golf Legislators. We don't like anything about this fish and chips. Oh, Nora's fucking lost it on 18. No, pardon my French. Here we go, folks. Get your stones in. I think you might have something like 5 minutes left on this pred. Oh baby, here we go. It's a true pleasure and a privilege to play with Tangelo and TO. I haven't played a game with TOG in far too long, I gotta tell ya. What am I on? I'm on 2. I was gonna say, please don't take Peach. This is advantageous. This is actually great. This couldn't be going any better for me right now. Goldie, yeah, Goldie's a sleeper. Goldie is a sleeper. I don't know what the settings are because those were I think they were randomly assigned at the very last minute. Fingers crossed, folks. It's a tournament match. Let's hope our stream holds out and everything is good to go. The cat is ready to rock. Cat loves golf. Everyone's here. We give everybody time to file in, or leave if they didn't want to do it. It's Graveyard Golf, and it's the Spiky Heart Tournament. Spiky strongest. Back tees, both rounds. Always remember to stretch before Spiky palms. It's Spiky. It's a desert course, so I have to have a fresh sparkling water. Really should have practiced. Really should have either napped or practiced, but I didn't do either. But I did make food, and I I did get everything done that I wanted to get done, so that was nice. Even though now, in this here, at the end of all things, let's see where we go. I gotta sort of let my conscience be my guide here. We're gonna hit early, but I have standard spin on it. But we might roll off to the rough here. I thought I'd be moving a little quicker there. We have the window, no problem with this. I think it's even still fine with the, well, yeah, we hit that with the 7-iron. It's not that reliable. Just don't really like being behind this bush anymore. I used to be far cooler with it, but now it doesn't really align with what I like to do.
Nice, huh?
Which is more of a layup. I gotta get back on my game here. Oh shit! I knew there was something wrong with that. I knew there was something wrong with that. I knew there was something wrong with that. I knew there was something.
Nice part.
That was close. Big thank yous to Spenny for organizing everything. That's a good point.
Ready?
I knew it was going to be significant, but I really could have pulled that back. I made the friend. It's a pretty hefty hit. Ooh, shit. Oh, man! Yeah, I haven't played golf in 2 days. A warm-up would have been nice. It's a lot of hill. It has to go. Okay, we'll clean that up, but not cool. Yo, Jeff, what is happening, dude? Welcome in, my man.
Ready?
Rob got the Albi on 12. That's how it's done. Man, I did not want to par both of those. Huh. Shoot the difference on this pokey, but the wind's gonna stop this a little bit. Yeah, okay, I did actually plan that gap perfectly. Okay. Let's try and make up for a little bit of lost ground here. Strong winds are tough to gauge, so I'm not gonna shape that. Ooh, strong winds. I'm not even gonna make it over the tree. Going right in the sand. I have to clear the lip, thank you. Oh my gosh, I still needed to correct even a little bit more into the wind, and otherwise I would have had that. Otherwise I would have had it. That was not a bad exit there, but I wouldn't have wanted to do that. Or I'm fine with doing that there. Yeah, even Tangela's the only one that that eagled that. I have to clear the lip, thank you. Oh my gosh, I still needed to correct even a little bit more into the wind, and otherwise I would have had it. Otherwise I would have had it. That was not a bad exit there, but I wouldn't have wanted to do that. I'm fine with doing that there. Yeah, even Tangela's the only one that eagled that. I'm fine with doing that there as... Geez, but those other two... Man, that's bad.
Ready?
Okay, I like what I did with the wind there. Always overshoot this one.
Nice shot.
Try and terminate this in time. I should have super backspun it. Yep. Always overshoot this one.
Nice on. Birdie.
Might be too much power. Yeah, that's a tricky putt.
Nice birdie.
Man. A warm-up would have probably taken care of those first two strokes like no prob. That's like, or even like 3 holes. Damn. And I waited for Norris long enough to run just a quick world rank too. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. Yo, Frosty, what is happening, dude?
Nice shot.
It's got weird carry with that crosswind. Like it's still actually pushing it all around.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, I didn't get a nap either, Frosty. I wanted one. But I'm so glad that you're spending time with Winter. That's really good news. That's beautiful.
Ready?
It's promotion is the toughest thing, or like awareness is the toughest thing because I knew it was happening and I was having trouble keeping track of when everything had to happen tonight too. Jeez, I never hit this one with this wood, but gosh, with this wind, is that really how that's gonna be? Man, this is a very interesting shot. I can't go low with the way that this wind is set up. Go down, please. Oh my gosh, I almost caught the flag. That would have been great if I did. Are we allowed to jank?
Nice on. Birdie putt.
It's a lot of hill. On a hill.
Nice birdie.
It's a lot of hill. Oh no, Frosty, you've got a significant other, and it's Valentine's Day. I would insist that you that you at least just spectate with Winter and spend time with her, and let us do the sportsin'. Oh, so underpowered. Why did I do that? Can I don't think I'm gonna get over that. Oh my gosh, I did get over that. Wow. How did I do that? Not quite sure. Stop! Stop you! That's also a lot of hill.
Nice birdie.
And you're right, life happens, we do our best, but you'll never get everything perfect. Getting these events together to just start happening is a lot of effort. So big thank yous to Spenny, big ups, big props, big thank yous to Spenny and everybody that participates and organizes stuff like this. You're practically working magic in our world, Spenny. Wow, look at this tailwind. Oh my gosh. Everybody going for it. Everybody hitting it. Tangela going a little bit long here. Why not go for it? Go full send on it and see if the tailwind, like, gives you a hand with everything. Oh my gosh, look at that. I'm on the green with standard spin. Kind of glad I didn't top spin that.
Great. Eagle.
Oh, come on. Damn it. I'm the only one that didn't eagle that, too. Yeah. I'm the only one. If I would have top spin that, I was worried I was going to go off, like, beyond the hole there. I standard spun it, and I could have got away with more.
Ready?
I should have counted that heavier. I knew I should have.
Nice shot.
I knew I'd be close. I think I got a little piece of that bush. I lost a lot of speed on it. The headwind, you have to be up in the air. This is a tricky situation. Bad circumstance for this hole. Red line cuts the wind a little bit more than I thought, maybe.
Great. Eagle.
Man, I don't like... These are all closer chips, too, but I don't really like it with the wind. Man, that was really close. That was a tough putt, too.
Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Man, that sucks.
Ready?
13-mile-an-hour cross here? Jeez. If these guys ran these settings even once, they're at so much more of an advantage here. Come on, let me clear that. Oh, man. Oh my gosh! That's out of this world. You'll never see that again. You will never see that again. I've never seen that before. You will never see that again. This is so hard to do. Off the tree, off the rock, down on the fairway for a nice stop in a decent line. But this just wicked crosswind. Not too bad on the pinpoint.
Nice, huh?
Yeah, this is not good either for me, speed. Go up the hill. Okay.
Nice birdie.
Oh man, TOG made some mistakes too, but I can't believe I caught up to him for a minute, but I did not get that eagle on either of those holes.
Ready? Nice shot.
Center pin, but it's usually still much further off than you think. Well, I did overshoot it. I think this is pretty flat.
Nice, huh? Birdie.
What? That's not fair. That's
Nice par.
pretty lame. Yeah, I think one world rank. I don't even care what course it would have been. Would have been nice. Because I haven't played in a couple days. Because I've been doing. I did the light world race, which I won, which I practiced a lot for. And then Kirby's Dream Course was awesome. I love playing that game once a week. But it did not get a chance to play this game at all today. Man, that crosswind there is just completely opposite of my route. I do make it here, but it's not quite how I like to set that up. And it's like headwind here too, which sucks. It's headwind, you know? It's oh shit, and I'm overpowered there. My line is really nice. But it's a 16-mile-an-hour headwind. I mean, you have to overpower that. You can't neglect to overpower that. That was a nice albatross from Tangelo there. Undercounted.
Birdie putt. Nice birdie. Ready? shot.
Yeah, I just completely blanked on my shaping for that. Jeez.
Nice shot.
I didn't quite get the arrows down that I wanted there. I wanted like 2 and 2, and I ended up only getting 1 and 1 for some reason. These winds are just wow, come on. These winds are just awful. Man. It's not really the wind setup. Well, that time it was, I think. But it's my putting on the front nine.
Ready?
18-mile-an-hour cross here? Jeez. What do you even... Like, it's just directly left or directly right or directly... Like, that's really unlucky. I don't think that would have corrected uphill the way I would have needed it to.
Nice birdie.
Cheers from the Koopa.
Ready?
I think this is the first favorable win we've gotten all course. Wow, that was a hell of a grab. I needed it.
Great. Eagle.
Oh my gosh!
Nice eagle.
Whoa! I see you, Tange. I see you. That was really close, dude.
Bring me those stones.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna lose, but I'm gonna lose with indignity, alright?
Ready? Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie. Nice birdie. Ready?
I don't know if I needed a lot of extra power, but I'm playing this one for the line and not the lie. And it works. It's actually a simpler way to do what I normally do here. The wind's not nice though. You do it with the driver. Just for fun, yeah. Oh, I won't quite make it. Oh, damn it. I should have left it alone at the end. The driver's a dangerous club, but in that instance, with the wind, it would have made it. This is not the worst chip. It's got a lot of wind on it already. Oh man, I had the regular backspin on it and everything. That was actually kind of nice opportunity for that.
Nice par. Ready? Nice shot. Nice shot.
Thank you, Jeff. Oh my gosh. Even 3 holes would have been enough to like get me back into playing the game. Hole 1, 2, and 3, it was like I was relearning how to play the game for a moment. Because this game has a nice shelf life like that. It can be a fun thing to relearn real quick. But I did not do that before I got on here tonight. Man, that's a tricky putt too. It's 10 after 9 p.m. East. Why are we on here so early? Oh my gosh. What is going on? I don't know about that. Yeah. That's a weird one.
Birdie.
GG. That was that could barely be considered golf from me. That was it's a nice match from Tangelo with the 24 under, Norris with a great 20 under, TOG with the 19 under, myself with a 14 under. Because I just, oh my gosh, what a shit show. It was tough win, but it was not where I needed to be there. Man, that's really disappointing. That's really disappointing. Yeah, I haven't played golf. Like, I haven't even played since. Did I stream on Friday? When was the last time I played golf? Jeez. It's like, why didn't I warm up? It's because it's like an hour before I normally even think about streaming. Oh my gosh. What a crapshoot. Man, that's tough. That's tough. I didn't really have any other opportunity other than to do that here tonight, but that sucks. Cat's keeping clean though. She's got her priorities in order. Hygiene. Hygiene first. So I don't know the rules. Who advances? Does anybody advance? Do we know yet? Rob's got that 22 under, clinching the albatross on 12. It's pretty nice. And Andrew Morris with the 20 under. Same for Norris. And I had caught up to I had actually caught up to TOG in that round, which is kind of incredible. Especially because I blew it on hole 1 and 2. And I still managed to catch up to TOG, but I just did not, I did so much extra stuff wrong. 5 more strokes wrong after catching up to TOG. Gosh, it's embarrassing. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's really bad. I'm not eliminated? I have no idea how this works. How am I not eliminated? That was really bad. That was a really bad performance on my part. Everybody plays 2 rounds. Okay. All right. It's still not good. Still not good. Oh man. Man. So it's the same group, we just shuffle the T's. So I'm to start a room here? Am I reading that right? Got it. 0S 5N3. It's a really nice way to run a tournament, I think. I like one-off things that happen in one go. It's more work like that day, but it's less work overall because at the end of the day, it's done. You don't have to keep managing it. Yo, have a good night, Jeff. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you got to see that one half decent putt. Yo, what's happening, Kush? Yeah, Tangela is looking fabulous this evening. And your top 3 scores will reset at the end of this round. My player best is a 22 under. I've never even done any better than a 22 under. So the snowball effect is, I think I might be like completely behind the 8 ball, like already. I don't know actually. Probably. All right, are we ready to do it? To do the thing? Sounds good. We play them in order, right? And it's back tee's strongest. Am I right about that? I think I'm 100% right about that. Oh yeah, Tange is on Spiky. Tange is a pretty safe bet. I'm pretty sure these are the settings that we played last. GLHF. Okay, tailwind here. Do pretty much the same thing as we did last time, but we're in the short rough, so that's fine. I'm close enough to use that if I want to. Could let that run a little bit, but
Nice on. Birdie putt.
this green looks pretty much the same all over. That's beautiful, Tan. I think did I do the exact same thing? I didn't underpower that either. Jeez, what the fuck? I didn't underpower that either. Oh my gosh.
Ready?
Bad wind for this one. Yeah, I'm gonna play it
Nice shot.
like hybrid style, into the wind. 'Cause there's a downhill over here. It's not gonna stop right away. Well, it's gonna get a pretty good stop
Nice
on it.
on. Birdie putt.
That's a really tricky putt.
Nice birdie.
I don't know why I can't do the first one.
Ready?
Man, that's bad for this. That was pretty close, actually. These routes are really tough to run in the strongest wind.
Nice shot.
Let's see if I can do a little bit better here than I did last time. Okay, that wasn't the worst bit at that. Welcome in, Shock. So good to see you. It should come from the heart. That would be my advice. I wanted to actually focus on that one because that's a tricky drive that I did not get right last time. What is happening, Cathedral? So good to see you.
Nice eagle.
Yeah, it should take it should be an organic effort. I also looked down and it was I wasn't sure if it was a bot or not, but I think it's a real person. But I hope you're having a good night. Shock-a-lock. Great name. Yeah, just love what you do. Don't try to do what other people want to do. Do what you want to do, and do it like from the heart, and be genuine. And did you get an albatross, Myung? Holy shit. On which hole? 5? I'm trying to think about where she would be in her second round. 9, maybe? 9, yeah, on 9. Okay, I just looked down. You should make the content that that you want to watch, Shock-a-lock. That's like my that's my best like benchmark for like if I should be doing what I'm doing. It's like, is this something that I would watch and hang out on this stream? And if the answer is yes, then I'm like, yeah, I would do that. I'll play that game. I'll do that thing. But if the answer is sort of like no, or like I don't know if that's really like, but then I don't do it. Does that answer your question? Yeah, when it said bruh, that's when I thought that it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't a bot. Maybe they saw me like look at the chat and ignore them, and then they were like, bruh. Or maybe it was reacting to something else altogether. But that is the moment where I was like, maybe that's not a bot. Hope you're having a good night, Cathedral. I didn't play a great first round. I didn't practice at all. I haven't played golf since the day before our Light World race, which was oodles of fun, by the way.
Nice shot.
And now we're here on Spiky Palms, and geez, I almost got a flag shot second time in this tournament. And the tournament is it's hard slog for me so far. You saw Purple Hoodie in the Lost and Found at work, and all you can think of is here he is. He's here, and he must be cold. I'm tired from having too much fun last night. Right on. I lurked for as long as I could, but it looked like you were having a really good time. I was happy about that. That's also a very, very tricky putt. Oh man, did I overcount it? Damn it, dude. I am in bad shape out here tonight.
Nice par.
And it's been raining all day, or you would have walked somewhere. Right on. I wore the purple hoodie out, like I just dressed like this out in the world today, and people look at you really sort of funny when you're wearing a really brightly colored anything. It's like you're leaving the grocery store with I didn't want to buy bags, so I was just holding my coffee beans and coffee creamer, and I was just leaving the store wearing my purple hoodie. And people just like look like just because, and I'm like, what are you looking at? Oh, it's like, oh, I'm wearing the purple hoodie because it's like an electric color. It's not always seen. I put heavy cream in my coffee. Creamer is the wrong term. I don't put any sugar in it. I put a little bit of heavy cream. I don't. Yeah, no, like coffee creamer, like Coffee Mate. No, I don't like that stuff. But yeah, I like a little bit of frothy goodness. Didn't get 3. Sort of wanted 3. Maybe it'll be okay. Yo, wow. 3 really might have done that. 3 really might have done that, dude.
Nice birdie.
Strong and black. That joke will never get old. That joke never gets old. And I like black coffee. I will drink black coffee. And I like strong coffee. And I like strong black coffee. In fact, now that I think about it, I will often let my coffee go for too long, and I'll be like, oh yeah, it's gonna be perfect. And it's also, like, not too hot now. I don't mind that. I forgot my shaping there, too. That was interesting. That's a fun way to get over that tree down range. I'm a lot flatter of a lie here than I normally am. "12 yards, elevated. It's the 7 iron, the spiciest of all the irons.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
I need to start doing what I think
Nice.
I can't say what I practice because I didn't practice, and that's why I'm playing poorly. Oh, Norris is waiting on a pokey. Shockalock, I guess it answered their question because they didn't respond. But that also makes me think now that maybe they were a bot that just says bruh. Whew. That was a real steamy putt there, Norris. They got their answer. Now they're on Twitch's front page. Wait, for real? So that would be an amazing, or maybe I did something wrong and now they're not gonna. The Twitch front pager popped in, just looking for tips.
Ready?
They came here. That's validating. They came here for tips. Finally, some playable wind here. Jesus.
Nice shot.
Ooh, and Speed's got the hole-in-one. Maybe he's on 7 as well. They're a little ahead of us, actually. They might be on 13. Sounds like Speed's got an ace in the game.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, I guess I should have said that. How do you want to grow your Twitch channel? Well, then follow me first, kid. No, I don't. I don't. What was their name? Squanch-a-lot or something? You don't have to follow Squanch-a-lot. It's okay. I know you've shock-a-lock. Yeah, okay. They've already scrolled past the fold on my chat. I've already sort of now. Remember that bot that stopped by and asked for advice? Yeah, they were cool. That was fun. Squanches a lot. I think that was their name. They were like, okay, play this game, got it. Yeah, honestly, if it gets people playing this game, I'll say whatever, man. Oh my gosh, it'd be lovely to be able to get, wouldn't it? It's so rainy. You're kidding. Oh my gosh, that burns me up inside.
Nice birdie.
That was a lot of power on the 50-foot putter. Ah, that burns me up inside.
Ready?
Sir Squanch. Yeah, Sir Squanch of the front page. It's like when the king of the land like comes down to the peasant village and he's like, "How do you be happy?" And they're like, "Just make apple pie and you know, till the land," or something. And the king's looking for meaning in life. And it's a compliment because they saw us and they were like, well, they look like they're having fun. They figured it all out. What do they do? What do they have that I don't? I'm the king. Go to the agave. Oh my gosh, did I brute force the agave? I believe I did. Wow. Oh, brute forcing the agave. That's the name of my motivational novel. I need to write that down. It's a fucking great idea. I'm gonna write like a real janky, pun intended, motivational novel. Wow, Norris almost like dunked that, like nothing but that dunk. And it's called brute forcing the agave. How good became the enemy of great. That's what those books are always called, some shit like that. Brute forcing the agave. With a foreword by somebody famous. I don't know. Yeah, no, I watched that from afar, Norris. I was really curious what you had going on there.
Nice ease.
You're looking at their channel. They play Ocarina of Time. That's a good game to play if you want to grow a Twitch channel. I think a lot of people like to watch that. I think they, but if you're, I think, and I could be wrong about this. I think a lot of people like to just do whatever, you know, like, I don't know. I need a purpose. I can't fake it. I have to like actually want to do what I'm doing. And I would play Ocarina of Time. I can't believe I'm gonna hit this stupid tree again. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm gonna hit the tree. I hit the tree dead on twice in a row in this tournament. This tournament is eating me alive. Oh, nice chip, TOG. This tournament is eating me alive, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to land on this slope and bounce down the hill. It didn't bounce at all. I actually had the power perfect. If I would have hit it straight, it would have worked. That's a little bit frustrating. Yeah, it's a skill issue. I'm talking about me, not them. I just realized you're probably talking about them. Yeah, you gotta get good, Scrub.
Ready?
It's how do you grow your Twitch stream? Sounds like a skill issue. That's a mean thing to say. Oh my gosh, that would be a hilarious response. That would be a very like Twitch-esque response, but that would be mean. I wouldn't say that. How do you grow your channel? Skill issue? Who just did that? Oh my gosh. I don't mean that either because it's really hard to grow a Twitch channel. It's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Did TOG just do that? Oh my gosh. This is gonna fly with the tailwind. I'm reading the, I'm getting a little bit more dialed in on my reads.
Nice. Birdie.
Should have done that before I played it in a tournament tonight.
Nice birdie.
Oh man. No, but Shock-a-Lock. Yeah, check, you know. I think Blue Candy's response was the best that I've ever seen to those sorts of questions where somebody was like, "Can I post a link to my Twitch channel in your chat?" And Blue Candy was like, "That's never gonna be the way to grow your stream, kid." he was nice about it, but he totally like muscled him right out. I was like, "Wow, yeah, way to go, Blue." I totally took a note about at that. I don't quite clear the short rough there, but that's okay. We build that in here. Nope, wind's wrong. I don't like to overcorrect into the wind with the hybrid, but in this instance, with these strongest winds, it's definitely the way to do it. I'm just not used to doing it, so that's why I'm a little bit undercorrected on that.
Nice eagle.
Tange with a practiced lie here for this pin, it looks like. Shooting the gap under the tree on the left, over the sand. Nice shot. Beautiful work. With TOG coming in here. Oh no, and the lip out on the left side. I've been togging putts all night, dude.
Ready?
Oh, I missed that message, Cathedral. So you were Sir Squanch-a-lot today? Like, everywhere you went at work, you're just like... You walk to work in the rain, just show up saturated, and sit down at the desk, and like, put your like, completely saturated bag like on the table. Everybody's like, "Are you okay?" And you're like, "What?" Yeah, I'm fine.
Nice.
And then you walk home in the rain again too, and you're like, "What is life?" Oh no, did I play this incorrectly? Wow. Okay, I was really headed for that agave, but I was like, I've got enough room to do this with the headwind. I was barely right. I'm always left on this one, but over here on this pin you kind of want to be. And that's going to take away some speed. We'll try and start stopping it here.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
I am not getting any easy putts on these less than perfect approaches. Everything's like really difficult here tonight. That's a huge hill, and that might be underpowered. Oh, it was! It was underpowered. More power, it would have got there a little sooner. It's a tough one. This race is close. Look at this game. We are like car length and then tie and then pass and then car length. This is like this is golfing. That happened to you on the first day of a new job a few years ago. It just poured and you had nowhere and you're soaked to the bone, but you didn't want to be late because it's the first day of a new job. So you got there. And they were like, "Hey, we admire your dedication, but you need to change your clothes."
Nice shot.
But I'm sure they admired your dedication for it. Give me the flat zone. No, you're not too far, but you're not too close either.
Birdie putt.
Tange is what you would call close. But yeah, my nice approaches get really okay putts here, but everything else is tough. Your trainer was a 70-year-old Navy vet, and he was stunned by what he saw. It's like, it hasn't looked like that since the Pacific Theater. Or whatever. I'm trying to think of where a 70-year-old Navy vet would be. Was he a submariner? Submariners. I love those guys. That's you have to be a kind of a lunatic to do that job. Tange makes it onto the platform. Look at that. Nice shot, Tange. I get my left shift there, and my correction works right on out. This is my pin. Ooh, the wind looks good with it, too. What do you say? Oh no, I can't believe the wind was that significant. I can't believe that. If I would have bumped it into there a little bit, I would have totally had that, but I figured the wind would balance out the slope, and I'm never right about that. Never right about that. Yeah, however, Norris eagled 14. I am trying my little grave heart out to do something that's like not atrocious, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it for you guys. I'm really fucking trying. This is a hybrid in the tailwind. I'm gonna be way overshot. I didn't wanna do something stupid and underpower it. Oh my gosh, that was really, the really, really tough putts. I'm still not making them all, but We made that one. I've walked the high wire with these guys.
Ready?
I liked what I did last time here, even though it wasn't as predictable. Let's just do it a little bit more. Because I have the room to move here. I'm gonna have a Dorito no matter what anyway. Why not just cut it? Dude, I thought I would be under that tree. That sucks. I can still do this chip, if I really believe. I have to really believe this. Oh, I had standard spin on it and everything. That uphill slope was not gonna let me generate movement.
Nice pop.
Dorito Loco Taco. That sounds lovely. That sounds really good, actually.
Ready? Nice shot.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'm not sure what's gonna happen with the round. I think I think after that first round, there's no way I'm not gonna get eliminated after this. Which is very sad, but yo, NBH, welcome in. That's very happy because he's never been happier. Welcome in, Raiders. How is it going, my dude? So good to see you. Thank you for the raid. It was awesome hanging out doing Oregon Trail with you again today. I was stoked when I saw that you were playing that. But how are you feeling about this stuff? I am lukewarm at best about how I feel about what's going on here with my performance. Lukewarm at best. Actually, oh no, I should have done that. I'm gonna try and fix it. I'm gonna try and fix it in the tailwind. Ooh, wow. Ooh, jeez. Regular backspin. That might not actually gone in. Oh no. This is the cursed round. Oh no. This is. Oh my gosh, okay, wow, holy shit. Norris really turning out to be the sleeper player here. GG. Gosh, I'm 1,000% more happier with my performance here. 2 18s from Tange, 3 18s from TOG Tange and myself, and Norris with a 20 under for the win in that match right there. Happy Valentine's Day, Zing, so much love. Right back at you. I wasn't talking to you, Norris. I don't want to hear it, Norris. You got all this practice while we waited for you, and I could have been practicing. So, you know what? I blame you, Norris. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Norris with a nice performance there. GG to all. Got yourself into a little bit of trouble, but had a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun here too. But I am also, I was stressing over that first match. So that's 18, that's an 18 and a 14. Not on pace. Not on pace. Miss Dottie D, so good to see you. Get dottied. I got dottied in my first match. I got kicked out of the party for sure. You got voted off the island. I was watching one of your perler bead artist friends that you rated earlier today too. Never been happier. Hakai Vixen. They're making some cool Pokemon stuff. And Mario Punch and Rob, what is happening? You guys have finished your first 2 rounds. Excellent work. Some albatrosses being had by a couple of players here. We've got some aces, some hole-in-ones. It's a solid showing so far from everybody. A 44 under from Rob as King Bob-omb. What a flex. And Myong with the lurk, thank you so much for that. Playing Uno Attack, hell yeah. The game looks fun. And Goblin Bot, so good to see you as well. So that would be what? A 32 under for myself. Cumulative. Nice. Just make sure you have a set of clothes that's like warm and dry waiting for you when you get back. And it won't actually be that bad, you know? Because I mean, humans, you know, we're meant to get wet. We jump in rivers and stuff. But yeah, just don't get too cold and don't hang out in wet clothes for too long. You won't get like hypothermic or anything. But sometimes when get a quick shower and then jump into something cozy, it's even better than it would have been if you stayed home. So yeah, don't pay for the Taco Bell delivery. I'm sure that's the markup is not worth it. Yeah, put them in the dryer so they're extra warm and toasty and like fuzzy and dry. And you'll be right as the rain, Cathedral. Bulbasaur, we love you. Love you too, Mario Punch. That was a really rough first round for me. Oh my gosh. I don't know where we're going to end up with the setups here. I'm not sure what the tournament... I'm waiting for cues from Spenny for details here as well. Yeah, Cathedral's like a dryer? I clearly don't even have an umbrella. Yeah, right. What can we do? Do you have a heater? Do you have a little air vent that you could like put a bunch of stuff in front of? Or are they baseboards? Could you like hang some stuff near the wall? Why not? It's like, I love me too. I said that once today too. I was like, I love being me. You should love who you are, even if it's goofy. Baseboard heating. Yeah, I'm glad that I don't have baseboard heating anymore. Even though my feet sometimes get cold, it's nice when your heat's like down below, and not sort of at waist height. But I love how I can hang stuff on my stairs and have my heater like blow on it. So like when I wash a sweater, I just like hang it there and it dries out. Yeah, is that what's happening? I'm just I'm hanging out, shooting the shit about the match so far, and waiting for details from the Spenster himself. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wait and cast the final match here. Space heater is helpful. Yeah, having even one of those little fans that you plug in and it like just blows hot air. You can put your laundry in front of that. I've definitely done a lot of that. I am excited as well, Mario Punch. We're gonna have a lot of fun with our Zelda race when that takes place soon. What is your Light World time? Because I was actually very happy with my 57 minutes, and I can improve upon that if I do not die to ball and chain right away. I should start a queue here. I'm not sure what's going on next. I think we may actually be... we're going to cast and watch the finals here next. I think that's what's happening. I'm reading this for context clues. But if you're just joining us, it's the Valentine's Day Spiky Palms, Spike Your Heart Out tournament with all the Mario fam. And me and my cat. Come here, Ophelia. I'm gonna try and grab my cat. Oh, what are you doing? Cat goes. Brr. Come here. When a cat knows that you want to like get them, they like back themselves into a corner and they're like, okay, I know this game. I don't really want to play that game with you right now, Ophelia. So in the finals, we've got Rob, Tangelo, Andrew Morse, and that's it. And then I'm on whatever T is not rolled for the waiting. Big ups, big thanks to Spenny and the Good Vibes Gaming server. This is actually, yeah, it's good. It's a good point to note. Here's the invite link. We can drop that in chat for you too if you want. But Good Vibes Gaming is Spenny's server. It's a different but super friendly server, but it's different than the Mario Golf Super Rush sort of official grassroots server. I'm not sure what the proper term for that is, but yeah, this is another even more grassrootsy server run by Spenny. Spenny 420. Woo. Guess what? What, Mario? And yeah, I'll take fourth key, Rob. No problem. It sounds like the room might be open. Yeah, it's like, why do you want to grab me now? Well, clearly something must be up that I don't want any part of. Like, no, come here, cat. Come here. I think I will need a room ID, but I believe Spenny rolls the T's to see who's on what. You got an Albie in your tournament round this evening? Hell yeah, Mario Punch. Way to go, dude. That's fabulous. Yeah, I want to know the final cumulative scores from everyone. The finals is what we're here to watch next, but I want to know how everybody did. And Rob also got the Albie, which we called out on 12. Tange got an Albie on 12 as well. Right when I was trying to remember how to play the game, so I wasn't giving it as much credit, but seriously, golf clap for Tangelo. That was a strong albatross. When I was reading a grid and I didn't quite give it as much credit as it deserved. That was an excellent albatross from Tange too. And it looks like Knucklepuck's got a big shot here. Let's watch it. Or oh wait, that's NBH's stream, which he's probably live right now. Or no, he's not. He just rated.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go.
Let's take a look.
Not the easiest shot to make. We put ourselves in bad situations constantly. Look at him. Oh, he knocks it in, dude. Did you see it? Knucklepuck knocking it in on the approach. Wow. Wow. Wow.
I love it. I love this. Love this, love this, love this, love this, love this.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go.
Let's take a look. I want to see where he's at. He's playing Bowser.
We put ourselves in bad situations constantly. Look at him. Oh, he knocks it in, dude.
What a lovely stop on that,
Did you
too.
see
That
it?
didn't happen right away.
Knucklepuck knocking it in on the approach.
That landed.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
That thing landed first, and then sort of hung
All
around.
right, here we go. All right, here we go. Not the easiest shot to make. We put
So there was a
ourselves in
stream of
bad situations
NBHs, there was a stream
Look at him.
of my room, and then I'm not sure if there were streams
Oh,
of
he
the other
knocks
room.
it in, dude. Did you see it?
Beautiful shot.
Knucklepuck
Hole 4
knocking
is
it
a
in on the
great place
approach.
to do that.
Wow.
I got
Wow.
one. Which one? I got one unexpected eagle. That was really nice. I missed a couple of the unexpected ones that I should have got, but that I'll have to go back and look. And I think it was in my first match. So it barely counted for anything. Total's coming from Spenny. Thanks a million, dude. Tange wants the third tee. Rob's calling second, I believe. Oh, Rob picks first. Gotcha. Okay. Very good. So it sounds like Andrew will be, he has his choice between first and fourth. Dude, thank you so much, NBH. That means a lot. It is. When you actually try to call it, you realize that it's a completely different skill set. And I have to, if I've made bad mistakes going directly from waiting, casting, announcing a match to trying to play a match. Like, I've forfeited holes. I've done it. I'm like, why did I do that? Oh my gosh. I've totally done exactly that. But yeah, using the camera, we at least have a freehand camera, so that's good, but it's in the rangefinder. There's other things you have to do. I'm not perfect at it either. I'm in no way perfect at it, but I have been doing it, so I'm just like a little experienced. But yeah, I don't have and people disagree with the formula too. Like, a lot of people want you to forfeit right away all the time, and a lot of the time I can't do that. I have to travel with the ball and see what's going on the course, and then I'll forfeit because I want control of the camera. There's a lot of different ways you can spin that plate to try and cast these golf matches. I'm glad that you like what I do. I'm really glad that everybody likes what I do. And if you have critiques, if you want me to do things that I'm not doing, always feel free to tell me. But I think we've dialed in. We've boiled down our channel, our solution, our content to a solution that works pretty well for what we want to do. So I really appreciate you saying that, MBH. He knows. He runs a show. He's like, it's getting. I mean, it's easier every day, but it's not. I mean, video is a sort of a walled garden. Okay, we've got 76 CWT. Oh no, you got ads for Taco Bell? They're listening. They know. Knucklepuck, that was a really interesting couple of rounds. I can't believe the first two rounds are over already. I feel like I haven't even started streaming. It's 10 p.m. Eastern. This is surreal for me. This is surreal for me. I don't feel right. I don't feel right. So what is the pred here? Who advances? Tangelo is who wins the pred, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. So what would you have needed to get into this round? I was so unhappy with my round one performance. Oh my gosh, I was incredibly disappointed with myself. Round two was like night and day. But yeah, I do believe the Tange believers are the ones. Oh yeah, right. If you can make it through stream without something going wrong, and if you start increasing like the amount of time you stream for, like if I can do a 5-6 hour stream without my mic dying, I'm like, wow, I really did my batteries real good today, or without something going wrong. Shit used to always go wrong. Holy mother of man Maru. Jeff bet what 100 gravestones and got 3,500 back. What? Multi-option preds are dangerous. Yikes. Good luck to all the finalists. Good and awesome vibes to everybody. Good, it's a good vibes server tournament. So good vibes to everybody who's participating here. From myself to all of you, and to myself too. It's sometimes very difficult to be disappointed in your performance, especially in this game. This game really gets under your skin. So I know how it feels. Trust me, I'm feeling it. Scores have reset, and we will go to sudden death, starting on hole 8, if a tiebreaker is needed. Rob's ready. Tanj is ready. Andrew is ready. Should we be running a pred for this? Yeah, the tiebreaker is an interesting setup. Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks for running that. I was just gonna make that. Spenny's got it. Good vibes indeed. But we're going, we do the same settings that we've been doing so far for this one, right? The biggest gap for scores. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Spenny. I appreciate that, dude. GLHF to everyone involved. Welcome in to everybody watching this very exciting, high-octane internet cartoon golf. Let's see it. Crowd favorite, and Tanj pretty much with the home team advantage on his beloved Palms. But the king, Robert Aum himself, stepping up and challenging in the Bloodsport Golf. This is Bloodsport Golf, folks. With Andrew Morris also set to fight in the ring. It's a 3-man slugfest to the death. Let's go, fight! No more rusting. Tanj plays a bad round for him and still makes it into the finals. Rob with the 44 on the way in. He's going to take this route as well. Tanj is going to lay up to the right. I want the camera back as far as I can get it here. So, and still getting everybody in here. We've got King Bob Aum right there. Tanj is setting up in his favorite spot. Andrew Morris is coming over here as well with us, taking the tee. Or gets the short rough, actually. Or that's rough. That's actual rough. Nice placement from the king. Tanj thinking about his shot here. Taking the time with a nice approach and what might be a manageable but intense headwind. The approach is off from Morse. And Tanjela's in the air as well. Lovely setup from the Koopa. Closest to the pin for sure. Andrew's got to make these putts that I set myself up for all night. And you saw what they did to me. Putts off from Andrew. And he comes in just uphill of it. Has to set up for a close par here on 1. Oh, Andrew, I know your pain. I did it twice tonight, dude. I did that twice tonight. And I like this course. People who don't like this course, they don't like that. That's understandable because that's a bummer. Yo, Epix Gamer, welcome in. So good to see you. It's Tasty Tournament Tuesday.
Ready?
Yeah. I love these emotes. They're so hype. If you're having a hype time, chilling, golfing with us out here in the great blue nowhere, we love you. And Graveyard Golf is here for you. Rob wastes no time on his preferred tee, lands center green, a little bit further away. He's going to have a tricky downhill slope on the right-hand side. Tange with no rush in his gate. He is taking his time. He's not breaking his gate either, though. Great approach from Morris here. Rob's going to think about this one for a minute. And we've got our pick from Tange. A little bit downhill of it, gets that wind, has a nice flat putt ahead of it. Looks like the King Bomb has to take a par here on 2. That was a tough putt that he had to deal with. It was a very difficult putt that he had to deal with. His perspective would have revealed that the grid looked a lot like what I was up against all night, which is very difficult to make work. You're playing Super Rush tonight, E-Picks? Hell yeah. Yeah, the win setups were just absolute. Rude is not even the word. Rude is giving it more credit than it's worth here. Knuckle puck. I got a handful of decently playable wins on my setups here. A handful. I want to say less than 7. Less than 7. Did I hit that? That's funny. I wanted to be back as far as I could be, so hey, I'm back even further. What do you know? Perfect. Let's take a look at where we're at here. Okay, Rob's taken a variation of my route, but he's a little bit close to this landscaping. This stuff can be dangerous. And these two over on the far fairway. With similar routes, but really slopey lies on the right-hand side. The King is going to take his time thinking about this too in the bottom of the screen there. He powers through it. Look at that, brute forces it. If he hit any of that, he brute forced through it. It looks like he did actually lose a lot of speed there. But he brute forced the agave. He's reading my book. That's my book. I'm working on that. Can't take that's my book. It's the title of my book. There's a chapter called 6.9 Yards Up. Nice. Great putt from Andrew here. Wow, what a potential save from Rob here. Stops it dead in front of the hole and smacks off the pin. But Tangelo runs by on the left-hand side. And Andrew's the only one to eagle 3 for the this high with the Koopa. And Rob will take a single stroke deficit here, headed off to 3. What an upset. What an upset. How to Brute Force the Agave by Graveyard. I'm not sure if it's just if it's like a motivational novel or if it's like actually my memoirs. I'm not sure. And Spenny had a 20-mile-an-hour headwind on 8 in the rain and with a 100-yard layup. Yeah, all this was tough tonight, dude. I gave up. It's like I threw 2 strokes in the trash right as I started playing. It's really unfortunate. And I'm a player tonight too, so I'm having trouble getting back into waiter mode. Everybody here takes the fairway route. I'm just trying to go this way so I get the camera right. And I actually, all right, stop it on the tree. And we'll take a look over here across the water. Everybody thinking about this, but Rob wastes no time. This is a great place to set up an approach, but your money spot is right here. Tange is a little bit early on the drive with a sort of iffy lie. Great pin location though. Tange is nice and early with a flat putt. Rob's pretty much in the exact same location. Andrew puts it where I have a tendency to on an overshoot from on the other side of the water, but this is a different type of approach. The memoir is brute forcing the agave. Yeah, it's like it's my Jimmy Buff. It's my A Pirate Looks at 50. It's my retrospective memoir. A Graveyard Looks at Stones. That was a nice putt, Norris. Or, sorry, Andrew. I'm having a bad night. It's a bad show tonight, guys. My bad. Gives up the lead, though.
Too bad.
Gives up the lead. Andrew right off the bat there. Gives up the lead and sends Tange into first place, tied up with Rob at 3 under for the course.
Ready?
Norris played fantastic tonight. Don't gas me up, Norris. You played great tonight. I don't say that, but Cathedral said that to me the other day, and I was like, I like that phrase. Why don't I say that more? Look at the shaping from the Koopa here across the bridge. We get a little bit of a look at it in the corner. I'm trying to get decent camera angles. Okay, Rob likes this route. He goes a little bit for the, or he goes for the risky area. I do this route safely. That's the risky way. It's a better lie. It's a little bit closer. You don't have to worry about the pokey. Those 3 things make it a better route. But mine is usable if you can put up with that shit, which I put up with a lot of shit, so I'm usually cool with that. These two went the fairway with their distance, and let's see if they can make good use of it. They each get the placement. Neither one has a tree in the way. Neither one really has a bad lie. I mean, they're looking at more vertical approaches. And they're in the air. Great work from both of these players. Looks like a regular backspin from Andrew and a super backspin from Tangelo. A little bit of a run by on the putt from Rob. Setting up for par from downhill. Tange has the birdie. And Andrew, pardon, with maybe a rough putt? I don't know where he hit. Was that a rough putt? I gotta know. He was right on the edge of that. That might have been a rough putt. He might have stopped that just in the fringe. But be cool. I always love to see a rough putt in play. You said don't gas me up. And I thought it was funny.
Ready?
And Norris was 1 shot out of this match. That's a really good point to bring up, Knucklepuck. He was only underscored by a single stroke. Oh yeah, and I was grave lighting you. What did I do? What did I say? You were like, thanks for the raid. I was like, I didn't raid you, or did I? What did I? That's not what I said. Grave lighting. Yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, don't let him grave light you.
Nice shot.
Everybody likes the fairway here. Nobody. Why don't I do this? I don't like chipping blind. That's what I don't do here. I can't see where Rob is at from where I'm at, so I'm gonna shoot over here. We're gonna get to see Andrew in the air here. Perhaps. Oh shit! I just thought I just stopped like that. Tange is over there. And he's in it. Nicely done. For the birdie. Same for Andrew and Rob. Nicely done. Okay, Rob was close to a mistake there. I was actually waiting to look back and see if he was still on the green. Rob was really close to a mistake there, but he does manage to drop it. It was a good joke, Cathedral. It fit with whatever I was saying. All right, your next actually, what was your last par 3? Last hole-in-one opportunity on the front 9. Incoming from the bomb. A little bit left of it. Tangelo with a beautiful terrain read and stops it just next door. That's in the same apartment building. That's just the next apartment over. That's really close to an ace, dude. Nice pop from Andrew. And we're in it. Didn't want to neglect to get all the details there. But yeah, a very close hole-in-one. Not a hole-in-one, but a very, very close to hole-in-one.
Ready?
Brute force in the agave. I don't know how book sales are going to do because I didn't make it into the finals. So whatever brute force in the agave, whatever process that I'm telling you to trust, it's not working for me. But we're gonna try and get this book off the ground. Ever since Random House got bought out by Penguin, or wait, which one? There's a lot of tumultuousness in the publishing industry right now with mergers and like that. But look at this! I hit the exact same shot that Tanj hits. Tanj, should I get out of your way? I think I should get out of your way. He's usually fine to wait. Get out of your way. I won't try and make you mess up your shot. All right, the putt is off from Rob. Very close. Just next door for a birdie. The chip is off from the Koopa. Oh, yeah. That's the eagle on 8 from Tangelo. What a guy. A beautiful putt from Andrew. Just runs a little bit on the other side of it from Rob. Rob bids it just a little left. He bids it just a little right. Tanj chips it in and makes us all wait for it on the edge of our seat, too. That was an expert chip. I'm talking expert chip.
Ready?
Oh, I'm currently not playing because I'm casting, waiting the match, and I'm here for the camera angles. These 3 are the ones that are competing. Thanks for asking, ePix. We're here on 9. Some would say the most consistent albatross of the game. However, we haven't seen it yet here tonight.
Nice shot.
Tanj is feeling it. He got all the rust out with me on that second match. I'm gonna look at where Rob sets up here. No albatross from the bomb. The drive in motion from Andrew. Very close. Same from Tanj. Nice opportunities here. Very close, gentlemen. Very close indeed. Everybody plays that a little bit differently and gets the same amount of close to it. Myung did Albie 9. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was 12. Myung Albie 9. She did. Yeah, she told me the whole. Sorry. Yeah, I'm mistaken there. We have seen the Albie here in this tournament. Myung got it. Our friend and mine, Lady Myung. Yeah, and I can't quit early because I'm staving off the timer, ePix. In this game, if nobody's waiting, there's a timer that eventually pops up, and it really screws up tournaments. So
Nice shot.
I hang back and make sure that doesn't happen. Tanj has to think about brute forcing the agave if he because he's behind that thing. Rob over there on the left. Well, did that go in? No, he's over there. Damn, that was freaking close, dude. That's a great shot. And Tanj with the landing. Nice stop. Well placed. Yeah, I was competing in the first, I didn't make it past the first qualifier. But this particular tournament doesn't actually have, it's like once and done. If you don't make it to the final round in this tournament, you're done. So, I played a great second round, but my first round was kind of hot garbage, so there wasn't a whole lot of chance I was going to have enough points, or enough strokes down to get through. But thanks for asking, because, yeah, maybe that's why everybody left. They were like, geez, this guy sucks at golf. Oh, wow. I'm kidding. Alright, I'm gonna get up here with these guys.
Nice shot.
Rob got it on 12, right?
Nice on. Birdie.
Why not? It's like you've come back from worse, Graveyard. I know I've done some miraculous shit. Why not? I thank you for having my back and calling me out, because I sometimes have done some cool things. But in this instance, I'm 80 strokes, 90 strokes, 93 strokes off the leader. The old C note. Coming back from a C note. 100 strokes, huh? 100 strokes. I'm gonna buy 100 cups of coffee.
Ready?
It'd be like Fry in that episode. You have to be just guy going around and like just playing multiple games of golf, and nobody would know that you're just eking your score down by 18 at a time. You played a whole round of golf through. You think 12 is an easier Albie? I think it might be easier, but I think 9's more consistent. I'm gonna follow these guys. I never go this way. I'm gonna follow these guys today.
Nice shot.
I want the aerial view. I want to be able to see where everybody goes here. Looks like Andrew in the trees there gets a decent bounce. I brute force the agave a little bit. See that agave was getting in front of me. I was like, get out of my way. You gotta brute force the agave. You can't let it take over. It's an invasive plant sometimes. It'll take over if you let it. That's a metaphor. It's a motivational statement about life. The agave is all your demons. And they'll take root if you let them. You gotta brute force the agave. I'm also going for
Nice shot.
an aerial view of what's going on here. Did Tangelo get that? Nope, he pops that in for Eagle. That's Eagles all around. Nicely done.
Too bad.
I just think I've seen more from 9,
Ready?
but geez, I love those statistics. Okay, they're gonna go that way.
Nice shot.
Oh, do I not make it? I just wanted to land early, so oh, wait, that's okay. I can see him from this side of the river. Interesting ideas from all of these players. Have to plan the kick of that slope. It is very significant on this hole. He lands lined up, but gets popped right on the downhill there. Andrew with a beautiful approach shot here. Tangelo in the air. With a super backspin, so he's going to be back there with Rob. Doable from both. And we get into the big boy stuff. This is the meat and potatoes of the back nine on Spiky Palms. It's the Valentine's Day Spike Your Heart Out tournament.
Ready?
And the drives are off. I didn't want to commit to that, Norris, as the caster, but it does look great for Tangelo from where he's sitting right now. He's in the rough, though. Wow, look at that rock bounce from Andrew. Does he have the top spin on it? I don't think he did. No, he had some sort of backspin on that, and he does not. He gets an ideal rock pop, but he does not have the distance built into the shot to take advantage of it. If you can hit that rock pop, you can get up on the green in a very close spot. Did Tange just pin out on that eagle on 14? I think he did. If not, he stops it in almost the exact right position for it. Just a slow drop. I do believe I saw some sparks come out of that, though. I think that was a pin out. Yo, thank you, Spenny. I'm doing my best. It's sometimes it works, sometimes it's coming out. I don't know. It's a weird night. It's a tough night. It's a great tournament. It might be a bad show on my part, but it's a great tournament.
Ready?
We've got this pin. We got fairway side pins all night tonight from where I'm sitting. That's no fun, according to me. I'm going to try and take a look at this from the fairway. Nope. I hit that gap in my match. What did I get? Did I get this eagle in my match? I did sort of mediocre on a bunch of things, but I do believe I got this eagle, didn't I? I got one eagle that Tange didn't get. So at least I have that going for me. Tange goes a little bit long here, but he can chip that. Wind is sort of okay. These strongest winds for standard chipping is tough. Reading it's much more difficult. Andrew's on the way back for the run-up, but I don't like that position for this pin. He's got a really interesting rollover if he wants to actually do this and run it downhill. Stops a little bit early, but an okay putt. Yeah, good to make note of that, Spenny. That's Tangelo's drive. That's his drive off the tee box. It's in. Nicely done. Tange takes the eagle on 15. Strong move. Really powerful move. Golf clap indeed. The chip is off for birdie from Andrew here. And it's in. Nicely done. Green chips it for birdie on 15 to take second place. All right. And the gauntlet begins, folks. Last 3 holes of the tournament, barring any sort of tiebreaker, which is built into the rules, but hard left shift there. Tangelo plays it nice and ends up in a good spot. I mean, you knew how to handle that chip. You knew exactly how to handle that chip. I'm gonna try and play this long so that I don't have to
Nice shot.
get in these guys' way again. That pin's closer. Rob is dropping, not quite on it. Here we go from these two. Andrew's a little bit long here. Tange a little bit short and pulling right, pulling left from his position. In an agave-ish. Ooh, parade float blocking our view here. Okay, so that's a run by from Rob, and it looks like Tangelo is also going to have to take a par here, with Andrew getting the birdie. Oh my gosh, Rob has to take the par there as well. A little bit of a scuffle here.
Too bad.
Andrew still looking for a target lock here.
Ready?
17 is really make or break for Andrew at this point. Barring any mistake, I mean, Rob has to wait to strike at this point. Barring any mistake, Rob's going to have a really hard time with this. Let's get up in the air to the right-hand side and take a look at this. Everybody makes it across the water. Some really fancy shaping from Andrew. Looks like it pays off. Rob in the rough on the left. good power, not the best placement. Andrew with some blue candy-esque shaping here. Rob wastes no time. Oh my gosh! What an eagle from Rob. Holy cow. That was some serious shit, dude. Look at this beautiful lie from Andrew over here. He really asked for a lot on that drive, and he gets it. I mean, he gets it. He's got a better look at what Rob just did. Oh my god, you did that from the rough, too. Dude, Rob, it's not over yet. Rob played that slope. Rob had the slope figured out in a way that Andrew does not here, and Rob will benefit. Still one down on Andrew, but all of a sudden Rob really gunning for a strong second place here. Yeah, this is not over yet. It's really coming down to 18. Tangelo must keep his shit in the backpack. If he goes in the water on his island hit, depending on what route he wants to take.
Nice shot.
Here we go. They're headed left. They're headed to the island, looks like. Rob gets the hurricane there. So he's going to be a little bit longer than he anticipates. Island boys. Rob long, but has the window, not too screwed up over it. Tangelo is in that landscaping over there. And Andrew's a little bit long, but may have, I mean, yeah, he's past the pokey. This is actually kind of a weird scatter on the island. Rob is very close to that albatross. No problem on Rob's eagle here. Big shot from Andrew incoming right now. Hits it a little downhill and rolls back down right next to that bush. Oh, no, I don't think he's in it. Too close for comfort, if you ask me. Tangelo is in trouble, I do believe. I don't want to... I want to be able to see both sections of the court. Jeez, look at this. Look at this. Tangelo, I can't give advice. I can't. Oh, the drive is off, or the approach is off from Tange. I think that's a penalty from Tangelo. In the water on the left, am I right? Or is he setting up for some sort of really long approach? I didn't want to move the camera. This is bizarre. What is going on here? Where was he? He's on the Caddy Road. He's in the Caddy Road by 14. Sets down on the green next to Rob with only a single stroke lost. He did some thinking on that. For the birdie, nicely done, Tangelo. At 21 under for the game. Rob takes the eagle for 19 under. Andrew, thinking about what he wants to do, chip or putt for his eagle here. It's important, but he's got one stroke built into this for a mistake. It's a beautiful chip for eagle. Nicely done, Andrew, for the 20 under. Clean win. No ties here. Tangelo at 21 under for the win. Andrew, 20 under for second place. Rob, a strong third place at 19 under. GG. GG. What a reset from Tangelo here. Oh my gosh. Going from this awful place over to here? He was up on that Caddy Road over in that area for the line across the way over to we don't get a great look. Yeah. He wanted a safe line to reset on, and oh wait, I just want to get a longer look at the scorecard. We can actually see this because a lot of the time we only get this for like 2 seconds. So at least now we can take a look at this, even though we don't have 18. Way to go, Tangelo. I know how you feel, Rob. I really do. I did that on my first match, and it took me an entire next match to forgive myself. A safety reset from Tangelo was interesting there. He didn't just safety reset next door to where his bad lie was. He safety reset pretty much like 60% of the way across the course. That's one hell of a reset. Oh my gosh, this is a hot potato tournament, Rob. Hot potato. I know I felt the heat of the potato when I tried to throw it for my first 2 rounds, and it was just such a hot potato that I burned myself. I burned myself. I took a 14 under, and then I took an 18 under. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. But it was enough for Tangelo. I tied Tange on the 2nd round, didn't I? Oh my gosh, Tangelo. Seriously, golf clap to Tangelo. Am I reading about this right? There's no tiebreaker required here. Tangelo is the undisputed winner of the Valentine's Day Spiky Palms tournament, hosted and sponsored by Good Vibes Gaming. Big thanks to the 420 crew and Spenny over there. Sea-level guys. Tangelo is indeed the winner. Rob in 3rd place. Andrew in 2nd place. Yeah, I didn't even get to mash the potatoes, NBH. I was just eating it lukewarm. Like I put it in the oven. I put it in the oven for 15 minutes, but I hadn't turned the oven on before I did it. So it was 15 minutes in a preheating oven, and then I took the potato out, and I was like, you know what, I'm hungry, and I'm gonna eat it, and I just started eating it. Somebody told me I'm not supposed to eat raw potatoes, but I've eaten a lot of raw potatoes. But yeah, that my submission this evening was a lukewarm potato. It was not a hot potato. But a fantastic job by everyone. But let's throw it up to Rob for playing King Bob-omb. I like to see a Bob-omb player in finals-esque, like where you're at for the tournament. It's great to see that player in the professional meta being proven as a case, or being a proven case played by a player that has mastered them, or is on the Padawan path to mastering them. You cook your potatoes and you wash your rice. I'm learning things. See, being a streamer is teaching me things. It's making me a better man. It's making me a better human being. I wash my rice now. I bought a mesh strainer so I can hold the rice under the faucet, and I make a little bit less of a mess now when I wash the rice. But yo, thank you for running the tournament. You're welcome for running and spectating and casting and waiting over here. I love to watch this game. I love to do it. So if there's a tournament going on, I always want to know about it, because I am always like, can I try and cast this thing? Yeah, we can play more golf tonight, Kush, if you'd like to. I will start a queue, and then I'll take a momentary break here. But yeah, let me get a queue going here. What an incredible evening on Graveyard Golf. Let me pay out this pred too. Tangelo takes the win. I can offer those HelloFresh free box promotion codes to you guys if you want them for the winners. Like if Rob, Andrew, and Tangelo want that. Or I can't give it to Rob because he's overseas, but if Tangelo wants one, he can have one. I still have like 4 or 5 of those. But I'm saving them. Give them away as prizes and stuff. Tangelo with 64% of the chat here. 10,000 gravestones bet on this golfer here. With 4,000 bet on Andrew and 2,000 bet on Rob. Really interesting spread here. It's not going to be fresh. Yeah, it won't be fresh. It would be hello gross if you try to ship that overseas. 17.7 thousand stones go to Norris. Dude, multi-option preds are dangerous because it gives people hope that their beloved horse will win the race, so they just keep going in on it, and it, there's a lot more lost causes in multi-option Preds. I'm not saying that about anybody here. That sounds bad. Give me a moment. Give me 60 seconds while I take my foot out of my mouth. It's a lot of chances for there to be more causes that you can take a loss on. I'll reorient my verbs in that statement to be a little bit less offensive. I think, yeah, it's at that point, no, I understand, Tangela. If you want it, it's there, but it's not really worth that much. It's nothing you can't get on the internet somewhere else too. Graveyard Golf is here for you and for your server. If you run Mario Golf Super Rush tournaments, we want to be your friend because we love running that content here. So I'm really glad that everybody got to watch Spenny's tournament here tonight. Even though starting early was weird for me, I was a little bit anxious. I was a little bit unsure about myself there. So I'm gonna take a short break, take a little toke. I'm gonna open the queue up and get in line if you'd like to play some more golf. Let's keep the golf going for sure. I'm definitely feeling that. Discuss courses and play styles, rule sets, tee boxes, wins, whatever you're into, and we'll play it. And then I'm not sure what else. That might be what we do. Either way, yeah, I'm feeling competitive. I need to make a showing in my golf game tonight because while my second Spiky Palms was pretty okay, my first one was not okay. So I have to make up for that. Yeah, Tangelo, kick back, have a hot cup of tea or something nice to snack on, and just chill with us if you want to, because you've done well, my friend. You are the winner of the Spiky Heart tournament. That Spiky Heart emoji, throw that in the chat. Drop Spiky Heart emojis in the chat for Tangelo. I'll be right back after these messages, and I'll open up the queue during the break, so stick around for that. And we're back. Thanks for being patient, as always. I'm getting into a little bit of that demon skunk and unwinding. Oh, wow. I love you too, Mario Punch. You did great tonight. I was just actually formulating that in my head. I was like, I think you might have done as good, if not better than me, if you handicapped for our tier differences that are sort of ethereal, but definitely exist and are fully accounted for in a lot of this stuff. But let me go back and take a look at the final scores here. Or was that posted in Spenny's Discord? I want to see that. I want to talk about that. There we go. Perfect. So this was heading into the finals? Yeah. Is that with the final scores added, or is that still Rob at the 44? Yeah. Nice. So cumulative, Rob has a two-stroke lead on Tange headed in here, and ends the match 19 to his 21. Am I right about that? Yeah, it was 19, 20, 21 with Rob, Andrew, and Tangelo. So they actually tied in the amount of strokes it took them to finish all three matches. That's fabulous, Mario Punch. I hit a 14 under in my round one. You know what I mean? So like if you adjusted for like our handicaps, you would have done better than me in round one, because I played so poorly in round one. I'm supposed to be the top of tier 3, so I'm trying to just think of myself like at that bracket mark. I think everybody did fantastic here. So we've got Mario Punch at 11 under, NBH at 14 under for the course, Myong at 26 under, myself at 32. I'm only 4 up from the bottom, Mario Punch. Look at this. Knuckle Puck, a single stroke underneath myself. Well done, my man. Fabulous. Also, I was doing my dab and I looked up at the clock because I that's the only time I keep track of the time when I'm streaming, and it's not even 11 o'clock yet. This is wild. This is so cool, man. Being on time is like, you can kind of see why people do this. TOG, oh my gosh, my first round is still burning in my soul because I actually managed to catch up with TOG like halfway through the round, and yeah, now the night can begin. Yeah, I'm just blaming it on me being like I'm a crepuscular creature. That's Eutropius's like doctorate thesis, big heady word. Like I was out before. It's like when like if you let an opossum out before sunset, or like when it's out during the opossum's out during the day. It's confused and it doesn't. It's like it shouldn't be there. You know, like the sun hadn't quite set. The little trash panda, hadn't been able to acclimate to the night yet because it wasn't night. A possum. Is that the fun word that you wanted me to say it again? Because it is. That's a fun word. Or crepuscular. The crepuscular. And I've only read Eutropius type that. I've never actually heard another human say it, so I might be saying it wrong. But he said it means that you're active at night, but like you're active in the early evening and the early dawn. Like Yeah, I think that's, yeah. I'm probably saying it wrong. It's like nocturnal, but not. Yeah, I also downloaded that one into my personality when I big, yeah, 5 points to Eutropius for that one. Seriously, like that's Eutropius influencing us and the stream and by proxy all of us. Yeah, try and use that word in a sentence today. Crepuscular. It means. Do you have a definition? Are you looking at it? Am I right? Am I half right about that, Cathedral? It's like a creature that's active at night and in the early morning. Like when basically when the sun is not fully out, that's when the creature is active. Relating to twilight. Okay, yeah. So I'm using all the wrong words for the descriptors, but crepuscular. I got I got that one. Not a creature, just a general term. It could apply to anything. I understand. I thought it was a biology term. I thought it would be used to describe like salamanders and shit. Like maybe that's why I hadn't heard it. Yeah, because it's what we are. Like that's you really hit the nail right on the head. That's what we are. That's when we're active, when we have to be out during the day and living on other people's terms. It's uncomfortable for us. It's not always, things don't come as naturally, as easily as they do when you're in your little sphere of influence, your zone, your realm. TOG, not quite in his realm because he was right there with me for a little bit, but does pull out that 37 under, bests me by quite a bit. At that level, that's important to get there. But Speed also said that he played a really poor round 1 too with 38. Honestly, I'm surprised I made it into the sub 30 area here. Spenny as well in the same situation with the 39 under. Although at this point, when you're approaching 40 under, that's a pretty darn good score. I gotta tell you. I can't believe it. Norris is a single stroke off from a tiebreaker having to be played. No tiebreakers. No tiebreakers had to be actuated. So good on Spenny for writing all of the contingency plans. Did ChatGPT have anything to do with how you set up the tournament? I don't know if you heard me say that the other night or last night. I was like, if there's like some weird setup of scoring or like we need some weird tiebreaker, like could we ask ChatGPT to how to like how they would break the tie between these Mario Golf Super Rush players? I'm just curious what the response would be. Because I know Spenny's a really good operator of that stuff. He has that all working. And you got it. You double bogeyed somewhere in there, and you still managed to come back with it. That's a great sign, Mario Punch. That's really impressive, dude. That's it's pretty real, dude. On the first hole, yeah, I got a really stunted start too. I would have been at a 34 with those two, and then across the course I gave up 5 putts. Talk about putzing around. But Andrew keeps it clean and makes it into the final round for the top 3 between himself, Tangelo, and Rob. A pretty epic final round, I gotta tell you. That was a pretty epic final round. Let me try and like, man, that's why Spiky used to be my home course, because Spiky sometimes, Spiky heart emojis in the chat, you know what I mean? Its friend to no, it loves no one. Spiky will always betray. Spiky Palms will always cheat on you. And leave you on Valentine's Day. Don't let it happen to you. Which link are you? Do you need, Norris? We got the queue running. A couple of people were trying to join it, and it wasn't active, and then I turned it on, and only Rob's the one. But so Rob's got a place in line, and then 2 people also able to join this room. No, me neither, Cathedral. All of you are my Valentine. If you need one. Graveyard is your Valentine. I totally found a piece of marble in the graveyard today. I forgot about this until just now. I found a piece of an old marble grave because they sometimes they do work in the graveyard and they bulldoze shit over the hill. Oh, there's like a hillside, and then sometimes I go down there and I like walk around and shit. And sometimes, but over time sometimes they bulldoze shit over the edge of the hill because I guess it's a good place to get rid of shit. Not like trash or anything, just like stuff from the graveyard, which is like some of it's old gravestones and stuff that had been there for a while and have sort of like deteriorated and broken apart, and like maybe they're maintaining the grave elsewhere, but the actual stone itself is probably like not accounted for. Anyway, I found a big chunk of marble that was clearly like a piece of an old gravestone that had been pushed over the edge of the embankment and had been left for nothing. And I was not that far from the grave shack. I was not that close to the grave shack either. And I was like, wow, look, a real gravestone. Like a real fucking gravestone, man. Right here. And it was like, this thing is fucking heavy. And if this is a singular one gravestone, I was like, this thing is heavy. It must have weighed 10, 15 pounds. Maybe more. And I picked it up and I like held it over my head. It was easiest to hold like when I fully extended my arms, and I was holding it above my head, and I carried it back to my shack, and I have it next to my back door. It's a piece of marble that used to mark somebody's grave, but now I just have it. It seems weird, but if the church threw it over the embankment, I mean, fuck it. Like I'm going down there. I'm gonna get that shit. Oh, let me give you terms, Sean. I can do that. Yo, what is happening, Element? Welcome in. It's it was Tasty Tuesday with a tournament on the menu, but we got through our 4-course, 3-course meal. There's only a 2-course meal for myself. I didn't make it to the finals, but we played a really nice first 2 rounds. Actually, I really like that format, Spenny. You fit a really nice little tournament into a less than 3-hour block. That was pretty cool. I like how you did that. You just told a Surukai that you were crepuscular. I bet they'll like that one. Yeah, you familiar with this word element? Eutropius educated me, enlightened me, and used it, and told me what it meant. And then I've used it in sort of like mildly applicable places. And now I've shared it with Cathedral, and now it's a meme. Now we're off and running with it. I did okay. I didn't do well. I didn't do like piss poor, but I didn't do that great. So you win some, you lose some, though. You gotta know how to find your zen. Even if you don't find your zen, you gotta know how to like find your zen, and that's what I learned. I learned that a lot from this game. And if that's true, then maybe the golf balls, or maybe all the golf balls are the friends we made along the way. Really, I don't know if I said that right. Crepuscular. Yeah, you can. That sounds like something that the snake would say in the Jungle Book. Like they would work that in because it's a word that's got a lot of S's in it. It's like, oh, the snake should say this because it can hiss when it says stuff. Like, oh, you're all crepuscular. It sounds like something the snake and Harry Potter would say, or something like that. Am I wrong? Yeah, active in the evening. Yeah, we're active in the evening. And also, yeah, fucking A, right. 10 points to Element for knowing that, like, having it like locked and loaded. He knew that shit right off the bat. It does sound like some sort of antibiotic cream. Yeah, it sounds like that weird, like, you know that strange Vaseline. You go to visit your grandma and you go to the bathroom and you look at there's like some weird soap that you're like, what the fuck is that? It's got like some strange like old school logo. It feels like that would be like some weird like oily soap that's got some like really ugly like label, like an olive label with like a blue font. It says crepuscular, and in like, you know, Arial or like something like it sounds like you prescribe a coal tar patch for it. It sounds like the doctor would be like, oh, I gotta give you those coal tar patches. You put one of those on that crepuscular, and you know, it's gonna be messy, but it'll go away in 2 to 4 weeks. 2 to 4 weeks, huh? Yeah, put those on every day. It's like, I think the side effects are worse than, what the fuck's wrong with my knee, doc? It's like, it's haunted. You got ghosts in your blood. Can we still prescribe, they'd write your prescription for cocaine for that in like the 1800s, I think. Yeah, he's equating shit. Cocutry? Coquetry or cocutry. I think that's how you say that. A flirtatious act or attitude. Cocutry. All Libras. That's the myth. I don't know that word. Yeah, that's a cocutry. Yeah, I found my way with that one. Coquetry. Different emphasis. I put the emphasis on the wrong syllable. And with that, we're ready to golf. Yeah, get in here, Kush. There's a spot. You asked first. Rob's the only one that joined the queue. Ket potato ket. Yeah, if you're using, if you type ket potato into Giphy, it is a really lovely cat that looks like a potato that you could spam. Is my Giphy on? Do I still have Giphy? Giphy is a dangerous thing. But yeah, okay, I do have Giphy. It's here. I don't know if maybe I'm not sure for how long. That's coquettish. Yeah. I didn't mean to cook. I'm not trying to coquette you. I'm not trying to be Kokichi with, you know, Carter Ferris's mom. Hey, okay, sorry. I didn't mean that. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a word that some coked out doctor in the 1800s would be using, like out west. And all the townsfolk are like, doctor, yeah, but he's really all we've got. He's the only one that went to school, and he's the one with the drug problem. He's the educated. He's like your Berkeley grad, and he shows up at some boom town there's no other doctor in town. He shows up. He's the only one with a stethoscope and a real opium problem. But gosh darn it, little Maisie's sick, and somebody's got to cut her open. So let's hope you haven't been drinking too much, Doc. Thank you for the 200 bits, Master Kush, my man. Making it rain, putting the funky purple animation in the bag. And Blue fixed your tag issue, you can play rank now? Hell yeah! It's golf night. It's a golf night in Twitchburg, folks, and I'm your host, Graveyard. Let's, feel free to queue up. I turned it back on. If you'd like to create a line. But yeah, it does sound like, I wanted to look at that and make sure I didn't just say like Cocktober, you know, or something like that. Like the word was, you know, deceptive, like, had something like that in it. Yeah, what are the teams for the Pred? Yeah, Kush has a great me. Element celebrates Cocktober. Yeah, right on. I'd never heard that until I heard Blue say that, and I was like, dude, that's and everybody in chat was like, excuse me. And it was like, yeah, like that's fucking hilarious to just say that in conversation, and everybody's just like, it's fucking so funny, dude. Spenny's on it with the pred. It's the Grave Robbers versus the Never Been Cushier. It's cushy team over there. Cushy golf team. They got a lot of funding. They got the nicest clubs and the sweetest hat with the poof ball on it. And I'm over here practicing. I've got my little hoop and stick, and that's how I warm up in the morning. Private jets. Yeah, they've got like the sponsored rollerbladers. They show up with the windbreakers. They got with their logo on the back. Man, Leroy Jenkins. No, yeah, get in there on the ranked element. Everybody does it. Everybody that likes this game, that continues to play this game, that does well around it, does exactly what you're like. You're like, give me a rank match. I want to play a rank match. I'm sorry if if you're sleeping, so that might have peaked my mic out. But you got the thirst for blood, and you want to get out there and accrue those elo points, and it is it's difficult to do. I know, I took a steep dive when I came right in. I worked my way back up, but it's hard work. Yeah, let's play ranked. I'm fine with it. It can't go worse than my first 2 rounds in Spiky, or my first 2 holes in Spiky. Sorry, don't say that though. It can go worse than that. Trust me. Trust me. You once went on a date with a guy named Leroy, and her name is now Sinclair. That's awesome. I actually got news of a very similar situation with an old college friend of mine, and I was all smiles all day. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I'm always thrilled when I get that news. Oh no, we did Grave Robbers. It's the Grave Robbers, right? Grave plus Rob, yeah, and NBH and Kush. I want to do. Oh shit! Sorry. I thought I picked my character. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why I didn't do that. I'm cool with either if we're flipping coins. Let's do Ridge Rock. Let's do Ridge Rock Lake. Spiky is the desert blustery, and we just did a bunch of that. So let's cool off on Ridge. I know Kush won't argue. Kush is good for a 24 under here. Right on. I know what you mean. There's a lot of like, you don't want to have a friendship that feels like suffocating, but you do want to support people in, like, you know, the path. So I think that's why I don't hang out with anybody. I think that's why should we do random teas? Let's do random teas. Do you guys have any opinions on this? Ridge is a very tough course. This is interesting. Random strong is fine. Okay, I left it on strong because we did strongest a bunch. Let's dial it back and have ourselves a little bit of a decent time. But random teas makes this very interesting. And Ridge is a distasteful course when you begin this game element. Ridge does not become a course that you're okay with for a little while. So you're fine. You're right where you should be with the skill set. It's a ranked match.
Ready?
NBH is crawling into the golf bag. He's like, just mail me to the hole, whatever it costs, however many strokes. 18. Man, what did we get here? Rookie? Okay, let's start off with a bang. Dude, I was really upset with myself that first Spiky. I haven't played golf in 2 days. I thought I could do that. I just should have found time to warm up, but there just wasn't any time in the day. Not before 8 p.m. And that was tough, man. Bangarang. Kush has got it. Try and learn from all of my setups here. The wind got me just a little bit on that. You're kidding.
Nice approach. Birdie putt.
Nice run at it though. Good use of the approach wedge. Talking about my stuff.
Nice.
I don't know. I can only speak to the golf, but yeah, Ridge Rock gets better. If you're talking about Ridge Rock Lake, it gets better. Oh, my power is not good tonight. I'm recorrecting in a lot of different fashions, and it's getting me there, but I don't want to have to be doing that. That's a new series. It's all about that, right? The Worst of Us? Sorry, it's The Last of Us.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, oh, did we clip that? That was good. I think I did say exactly that. I think I just I was like, oh wait, I'll go get a bottle of water after this match. You know, I didn't have I was parched, and I think I misspoke in the best possible way. Oh man, that's like some it starts out, you're like, is this a Turnpike documentary? Oh, okay. I was gonna say there's a cake. I'm trying to come up with a cake joke because you've got to cover that song in this movie.
Ready?
It's gonna be revered. They're gonna wanna show this. What do I want to do here? The wind does not make me wanna do the thing that these guys are doing. And I have the far pin on the back. It's going to take us a lot more power to get it there. It's going to take us a lot more power to go the dick stance than it's going to take than it normally takes. You know what I mean? He's all alone in a time of need. It's perfect. It's the perfect song. Cake hasn't toured in a while, right? They're gonna wanna sign some rights. So I saw Cake at a festival once. It was a really good show. They totally gave the crowd a whole bunch of shit for having glow sticks while they were on stage. Like the singer from Cake was like, "Woo, great show," but all those glow sticks are gonna end up in the Pacific garbage patch. And I was like, "Oh my gosh, that's all." They're like. They took a moment to give everybody a hard time about that. I was like, it's fucking awesome. I laughed. I remember really digging that part of the show because most of the time you don't mention the Pacific garbage patch when you're sort of headlining a hippie festival. But they did, and I'm glad they did it too, because there were an obscene amount of glow sticks. There were and they were all over the ground, and I was like, nobody's gonna pick these up, dude. There's an obscene amount of glow sticks. Huh. You don't say. Let's do like all the way like that. Yeah, baby! Oh man, that was good. I could have chipped it, but I decided to put it for content.
Ready?
You saw the Foo Fighters once? That's pretty awesome. I've never seen them. I've never seen Weezer. Oh wow, yeah. I wonder what we can learn from that, Iluna. Critters that exist solely in the Pacific Garbage Patch. Welcome in, by the way. It's so good to see you. I had such a good time doing Dream Course yesterday. That's becoming a really favorite thing of mine to do. It was the Echoes tour. Very cool. You got an early sleep? Yeah, things are weird tonight. I got an early stream. We've already begun, competed in, and cast the final of a tournament this evening. It's early. It's kind of a crepuscular night, but only just. You know, we're pushing the envelope here. I don't want to hit that little bump that's right in my way. Leave that alone. I'm totally glad that you're right there with it, Iluna. Having somebody that's really good at the game want to play me, because I'm not. I mean, I feel like you're like a little bit better than me at everything. So if I can take one win a night early and make it worthwhile to play 3 matches on Monday with you, that's funny. Yeah, because I was just thinking, like, if you win the first 2, then it's like, oh yeah, you can play the 3rd one then, right? But yo, seriously, yeah, it's a beacon in my life too. And I feel like at least competitively, the way that we do it, 1 day a week is actually perfect. That texture in the background was doing some weird resolution stuff. Why is it in focus at the bottom and it's like beyond pixelated at the top? That was interesting. I've never seen it do that before.
Ready?
But yeah, Tangelo won the Spike Your Heart Out Valentine's Day Spiky Palms tournament. He gets the he won a cash prize, actually. I didn't mention that until just now because I totally forgot. Tangelo won a cash prize.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it is. It's like our local thing that we do, and it's like a tournament between the 2 people that want to do tournament stuff, and everybody else is like, no, we just want you to keep doing it so we can watch. That's how video games were. That's how a lot of certain video games were, like puzzle games. I would watch my mom play puzzle games, and I haven't found a copy of Pieces for the Super Nintendo, but that's one that I would absolutely buy a physical copy of, because I haven't seen that. Oh, I almost Tangelo 2-hopped that. I haven't seen that. That probably won't be coming to the Switch emulator anytime soon. Nice chip from Rob there. And he did that with standard spin too, I bet. Yeah. My wind reads on the chips are like just two clicks under clicked. Every chip has been like that tonight. I popped a couple of them in, but I'm trying to read that slip of the crosswind. $20. Yes. A $20 bill. Wow, almost dunked it, dude. That was almost nothing but net. And you use backspin for the chip. I had the line for my standard spin. I went right by it just like that. Just like that with the way the wind was. Did the same thing to me, dude. Baba is you. I don't know anything about this game. Pieces on the SNES. Yeah, it was like a head-to-head, two-player competitive puzzle game.
Ready?
And the CPU had different like characters that you would face off against, and they were just like different hardnesses of CPU level, but they each had like a name and like a face. And like the easy one was called Delinquent Boar. I remember that. I'll never forget that name. And it was like a pig on a motorcycle with like shades, and it was like frowning and giving you like, it looked like it might have been giving you the finger, but it was just holding his hoof up, and it was just like Delinquent Boar. And oh, that was meter lag. Damn it! I hope this tailwind just becomes so strong at the end that it carries me into place. Oh my gosh. That's Delinquent Boar coming from my past and just fucking my shot up.
Nice on. Birdie.
But you would control a little hand on screen, and you would pick up pieces from a bank, and you would arrange them in your puzzle area, and you would have to try and complete the puzzle before your opponent did.
Ready?
Also, Illuna, that tool-assisted speed run of Dream Course, I was watching that last night, and I kept meaning to respond to you, but I just kept looking at it more and more. I just kept being like, oh my gosh. And this one's a hole-in-one? And this one's a hole-in-one? Oh, HAL Laboratories is so incredibly intuitive that they like built a framework that every angle could always work out within the parameters established. And perhaps the programmers didn't even have it working to the point where they could do that. They probably did. I wonder if like the HAL guys had like a tool that would plot the angles for them, or maybe they could plot the curves with a math tool, but then they'd have to like input them into the game manually somehow, like to have the actual tool-assisted speedrun doing that. And is it a tool-assisted speedrun that somebody programmed, or is it actually figuring out angles? I was curious if you knew that. But thank you for posting that. It is mesmerizing. It is mesmerizing to watch a computer play that game. It's you don't even know how it's possible.
Nice on.
And tasks is always routed out as in like so it's somebody put those coordinates in. It's not like because I was like, dude, did you hack? Did you write like some wild Python plugin for CAD where you can plot arcs around a course, which would be like some sort of vector drawing, like plot arcs around a vector drawing to hit certain shit and bounce off certain walls? Because you could do that in CAD, and if you were really slick with Python, you could write a plugin that did it for you. And then if you plugged it into a game, you could probably, or at least even just drew the game over top of it with your vector shapes. I was like, are we there? I was like, have we arrived? No. Element's like, no, that's not. Gamers aren't doing that shit. They're figuring out what you have to do through mostly trial and error, and then creating the arcs, entering them by hand, and letting it run at max speed is the appeal of that. And you think it took somebody 1,000 hours to make that hour-long one, hole-in-one on every single course. I mean, yeah, you know what it's like to remember how to do one shot. That's just. But frame by frame, really? Like you don't even think that they plotted the arcs? You think that they actually? You would have to go through it to gather the data frame by frame, maybe. But it does run the shots at normal speed, like that. Yeah, I see why Aluna says yes and no there, because the way Kirby's Dream Course works is you sort of have to let the chess game play out. Which I love what Knuckle Puck was saying about that. It really is our wizard's chess. It's like, yeah, if you're on the spaceship, you're watching
Great.
the two cats in the park play weird pixel future chess. But now that pixel art is popular again and the retro aesthetic is like really appreciated in a new, more full, rich manner, a game like that becomes a really lovely thing to have and to be able to play with somebody. So I like how we can do it. It is really rainy out here. Okay, cool.
Nice eagle.
Yeah, seriously, 07s for the people that are actually, we're gonna figure it out frame by frame. A game that does require frame by frame stuff, yeah. But Dream Course is, I wonder how many frames, I wonder how much time you have to spend looking at the power meter and how it works to get it to be perfect. Because even frame by frame, you have a few frames at a time to hit each of those little bars of power in there. Tangelo, retired from ELO ranked play, but out here winning tournaments. Really, really boss move. Brolder? You got Broldered, dude. Bro, you Broldered me. Actually, that's a great lie. I'll take that Brolder. I'll take that Brolder right to the bank. Brolder. It did straighten out a little bit, but
Nice
I landed a little bit too late. Just a little bit, though. Great shot, Kush. Great shot, dude. And an eagle on that one as well from Rob, too. Look at that. I was going to say, how did he get there so quick? Yeah, right on, dude. Look at that. Building an arc here. It comes in a little bit flat, though. MVH sets up for par here on 9. For the power hits in Kirby's Dream Course, yeah, a task-assisted like input there. That's what makes it so sporting, is because that's what Aluna and I have to do in that little period of time. Because we sit there and set up a shot in our head for 10 minutes and then try to execute it. But technically, you and the task have the same amount of time to input the controls. Like the task can't make the go any faster. Like, that's in the game. It can set up the shot faster. Am I understanding that right? Because when you're saying frame by frame, I feel like, oh well, if I go through frame by frame, I can make the game do whatever I want. I could make like a weird emote appear on one frame or something. But no, you're not talking about editing things. make that noise again. It was a good noise. Did I? Yeah, is that how I explained? Did I just describe the power meter in Kirby's Dream Course, like, phonetically, with mouth noises? I think I might have. That's what I wanted to do. But it's not stopping.
Nice.
There we go. Cat. Potato cat. Just look at this absolute unit of a cat. Oh my gosh, you need to go on a diet, Ophelia. It's just infinitely more precise. Yeah.
Nice birdie.
Hold on to that. I will hold on to that.
Ready?
Okay. That's going to be a little short, but I have regular backspin on this. Oh, no. I have this wind fully improperly read with the 9 wood.
Nice.
With the 9 wood, sorry.
Birdie.
My loaf of bread. Oaf, the oaf loaf.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, it did seem like that as far as Dream Course goes. It's like this is the best possible way that the game could be played on the actual like hardware cartridge. Like this is what the pinnacle of Mount Olympus would look like. Because you couldn't necessarily move the controls that fast, but a lot of the power movements and reads with how that works in the game. Yeah, you can create that yourself in single player mode. And then if you can learn how those angles work and have that much of an intuition with it, you can
Ready?
you could be like a completely unstoppable head-to-head player. Tasks only in that game would be really speed related. Like there's no way you could ever remember all the shots and set them up that quickly. So the speed run is definitely that. That's probably not out of the ordinary for task stuff. But what could the task do there that you couldn't do? Offensively, oh, that's also why I wanted to know that, because I wanted to know if there was a bot that could play you offensively as if it was the task. Because in that case, then yeah, that would be something it could do. It could certainly do that well. Let's say, wow, are we getting a bridge bounce? Oh, very close to it.
Great.
I think that's why a lot of people don't like competing in, playing, doing stuff with Kirby's Dream Course element, is because it does become, at a certain level, pixel perfect. Like if you're just playing pixel perfect stuff with other people who are trying to be pixel perfecter than you, and sometimes it's not a lot of fun. But if you're not right there with it, it's a very fun experience. Did I find a completely flat zone on this green? Wow. I'm not gonna touch it. I have to try this. Everything here says this is completely flat. It's uphill too. I hope I don't H it. Dude, that was a totally... I didn't know that there was a completely flat zone on that green there. Yeah, right. A single frame and like a frame is like based on how quickly you touch the button. You know, like if you think you touched it normal quick and you touched it 2-frame quick, that's 20,000 at the end of the night. Oh man, yeah, that's a little bit more minute than RTS competitive gaming or like your first-person shooters and things like that. I get the left shift here, so I get the Mega Drive. Do I get up that? No way. I'm on the green. I'm off the green. I was on the fringe for a second. Not that it really would have helped.
Nice approach. Birdie putt. Nice birdie. Ready?
Everybody came up a little bit left of that. I was undershooting my wind reads on it, but everybody did that. Alright, it's the pin. It's the pin. It's the pin, Knuckle Puck. It's the pin. The pin. Oh, did I make it? Nope, I didn't even make it up there. Okay. Man, if I would have brought it all the way down like I normally do, that probably would have worked, but for some reason I thought it needed to go further. Ooh. Oh yeah, you can't feel bad, MBH. This is this course is really hard.
Ready?
I'm surprised I'm like hanging 10 here. I'm probably gonna lose it in a second.
Nice shot.
On. Off.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Did you get Cooligan? That one Cooligan on Ridge Rock Lake. He retired here in like the 80s and he's just been living down by the lake ever since. That one Cooligan that lives on Ridge Rock, he got you? Man. Tough to get got by that Ridge Rock Cooligan. Kind of got to go looking for trouble to get got by him. No, I'm kidding. If maybe he came out of nowhere. Nice putt. Yeah, I like that stretch of green too. Jeez, that flat spot on what was that, 9 or? I gotta really make a note of that.
Ready?
There's so many things that I want to hit with a Cooligan. No, I'm kidding. Oh man, Cathedral, when you were like being friendly with Nico and then blanking out the camera and like pretending to like beat the shit out of him and yell at him, that was really funny. That was like fucking comedic genius last night. That was really, really good. That was really, really good. Oh, I get right shifted here. Oh no, that's not good. I needed the distance. Please bounce. Please bounce. It did. Oh, it listened. Yay. I'm even gonna do it with the 8-iron. Oh, I didn't even do that. Definitely did not mean to hit the rock, but I thought I would clear that. I really did.
Birdie putt.
It's a little bit too much power. But my correction was wrong also. That route for a short shooter like Peach will only work on a non-champ tee. I didn't actually take note. We might have been on standard tees here. It was like I was and that was like a big raid too. Like Janella had just raided me and we were just ending the we had like 3 holes left, so everybody from there was still in it, and then like I raided you with like a bunch of people, and you were just like kicking the shit out of Nicolau. And then you kept the bit going. It was why I always like this? It's fucking making me laugh. I'd actually be curious if I could only do that up to standard tees. Like if I'm even on pro tees there, it might still definitely not work for me. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. NBH is like, I'm gonna feed this cat 3 times today. But instead of the cat, he was talking about his drive. That was a hungry drive. Motherfuck, that was a hungry tree. Full left shift on. I was hitting a really small window. Oh well, that's over for me. Jeez, look at this crappy lie. I gotta use the 3-wood. I can't. Left shifted. Everything that can go wrong went so wrong here. And I have trouble freaking parring this this hole. Did Kush eagle it? Yeah, he's sitting at 22 on 17. I think Kush just eagled that. If he did, that's really nice. That's incredible, my man. Eagle on 17 is practically unheard of. I'm gonna save that birdie. Yeah. What if I know the tee box is here, but what if I was here? Why? I didn't get that far. Bum, bum, bum. It's a par. Super Pario golf. I actually don't know if I agree, because I kind of par 17 a lot, Rob. A birdie on 17, I would have been shouting. It's looking good for Kush. It's looking good for ranked points for Kush here. It took me a while to figure out how to make video clips on the Switch too, Mario Punch, but you know that the little button with the circle on it on the left Joy-Con? You just hold that and keep holding it as soon as something good happens. When something good, if you keep holding it, it'll make a video clip. But I made a lot of photos of things that I wanted videos of until I learned that. No. Yeah, anywhere within stage limits. Gosh, we need to hack this game. That's a great idea for a mod, Aluna. Literally random drops, like Tin Cup, like just dropping the ball at a different place every time on the course. Yikes. I think that's why we like golf games, angular games. Games like this are pixel perfect games, but we like them because we fancy ourselves little tasses. I'm getting my task kicked here on Ridge Rock Lake at the very end. Would you stop rolling?
Nice.
Those extra clicks really make a difference at the end of that. And I didn't do any of that in my tournament work, and what would I have needed? 10 more strokes under than what I got. It would have put me in third place in the finals. Like in that third spot in the finals. Nicely done. Kush with a 24 under. Rob with my player best at 22 under. I take third place at what, 19? And NBH at fourth with 14 under. It's a tough course. Or I had 18. NBH had 11. Man, yeah, please don't disappoint the fans, Kush. They've had a weird night. It's an early. They've been here early on the stream. They're like, "What are you doing?" Give them what they want. A bloodthirsty 24 under. I said you were good for it. I think didn't I lead in with that? It's like Kush is good for a 24 under, isn't he? But the grave robbers do have it as far as the pred goes. Am I right? 18 to 11 versus. Yeah. Out here, Robin Graves. I just always do my math extra times to make sure I'm not making a dumb mistake. GG, for real. Seriously, awesome Ridge Rock. It's a tough course. A couple of good comebacks. A couple of really close things from myself and everyone, actually. A big pred. Yeah, a lot of come-ups there. 27,000 for Rob on that. Jeez, wow. An element halfway to the base. I played some of the songs at that one gig because I didn't really think about what I was going to play before I got on stage, which I know better than doing that. But I've been trying to keep a schedule, and I've been only half successful lately. So I played a lot of the songs that I played the other night when somebody redeemed it, which is, I think, I played I Can See Clearly Now. It's a lovely tune. But those Country Gentleman tunes are great too. And Norris says he's done for the night. Right on. Great work, dude. You outshot me by a mile. 40 under for your setup for the tournament. You were 1 stroke under a seat in the finals. You did great tonight, dude. Rob is TOGing. It's like if I would have got the eagle and then then I should have got the eagle on 18 and Dirty in voice comms. I was lurking in voice comms one time and Dirty's like, yeah. But then by that metric, every shot should be the eagle, right? I love TOG's explanations of what should have been on the golf course. It's so funny to listen to him talk about that stuff. Great work from TOG tonight as well. I was thrilled, even though I was sweating bullets in that room. Yeah, TOG's really funny. I was sweating bullets in that room. I wasn't that talkative, but I'm glad that I got to hang out in a room with TOG tonight and golf with him. I don't often get to play golf on the course with the man. And all right, the queue is active. Here we go. Incoming for a match, we've got. Is this ranked? We'll do random poll here. We've got. Well, NBH just played, so they can play again if they want to, but feel free to take a break too if you don't want to play 2 in a row. Knuckle Puck and Element of Smash. Sweet. Give the man the ranked match that he wants. I think the RNG is telling us something. You can forego. Okay, cool. You can keep your spot for the next match if you want, NBH. But yeah, you were in there before, and I didn't pull it for the other one. So the next random is, hey Kush, you want to play another game? Do we want a redemption, Spiky? And if Kush is taking a break too, that makes sense because he just played a match. But I'll give him the option since he was randomly chosen. Ooh, Woods. I'm down for either, actually. Cathedral's taking a video game break today. Very good. Good for you. That's important. That's healthy. Yeah, when I feel exhausted, I don't force myself to do it. And sometimes my consistency suffers, but I'm relatively consistent. But yeah, if I feel exhausted, I just won't do it either, Cathedral. I think it's a healthy way to be. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'll be singing that jingle when they put me in the grave box. And what? Yeah, watching others game is kind of gaming. There was an original tune that a band of mine did called Falling Leaves, and was that what it was called? I don't know if I know that song, Element. But yeah, I never play my original tunes. I don't really have that many that are like mine. I'll look it up. A study where half the people were made to practice piano and the other half were pantomime playing and both wound up being good practice. That's interesting. That's interesting. I guess if you're trying to look like you're playing the piano in the background of a film or a play or something, Should be convincing. Kush might not be here anymore. But he might be. I'm gonna call another player though, because I think Kush might be MIA for right now. Nora said he was MIA too. Mario Punch! Is Mario Punch here? Would you like to play a ranked match, Mario? You can totally be casual if you want. I wonder what Squanchalok is getting into. Yeah, hop on in, Mario. 9RQYT. Password is 8. Let's play ranked. You've got Element of Smash here for their inaugural rank match. Really? I'm squanching here. Yeah, they kind of showed up and they were like, "How do you squanch?" And I was like, "Are you a bot?" And they were like, "Bruh, I'm squanching here." And I was like, "Okay, okay." And then I answered their question and they never responded. But yeah, no, Element that's exactly what happened, Element. That's exactly what happened. Squanched on through the stream. Perhaps didn't even get the answer to the question. Maybe left before I actually got a chance to answer. Yeah, he said "bruh," and I don't know. Sometimes I feel like that's I have to check myself before I wreck myself. Sometimes it doesn't always have a negative connotation, but sometimes my knee-jerk reaction is that it may have a slightly negative connotation. Yeah. Yeah, and I thought it was a bot, and then it said "bruh," and I was like, "Oh." And then Element or Cathedral made the similar point that I was there. It's like, I don't think it's a bot. I was like, I don't think it's a bot anymore either. But at first, I thought it was a bot. Like, I know. Sometimes Snugglepug likes to wreck himself before he checks himself. Yeah, you and me both. Oh man, you and me both. Insurance. Oh man, yeah. They say brakes only make the car go slower, right? Oh, we lose Element there, and they give up the third tee. Third tee is nice on woods too. Are we doing woods? I do send it sometimes. Sometimes I just gotta send it. Yeah, brakes. Yeah. If you've got brakes in one hand and a well-executed drift in the other hand, the drift is always going to win. For sure. Oh, Mario Punch, you're such a kind soul. They give Element the third tee back. Look at that. Unless you're playing 200cc, in which case, yes, you must use the brakes. Although I don't exactly know how or why yet, because I don't play 200cc. Just not there yet. I was having fun the other night, though. Teams here would be it can't be the Knuckle Yard. It wouldn't be fair. Are we playing woods? Yeah, seriously, you have to I'm not seeking that much pleasure through that much pain. You know what I mean? Like I want to have a decent time on the golf course. I don't want to hate myself. It's not the lorem to my ipsum. There is not working out. I'll take Element. I'm just giving myself enough time here. Puckles and Puckle-kun and Mario Punch. Oh yeah, the Knuckle Punch, of course. Duh. How did I miss that opportunity? Bad. Random tease? We'll leave it on normal. But what do you think about random tease? As long as everybody agrees on it for ranked, it's fine. But otherwise we can do champ. Whatever you like. Random's kind of fun though. The Punchel-kun. It's the element yard. Yeah, it's just like the element yard sounds so magical, but then in real life it's probably just where they make concrete. It's like, yeah, we combine chalk and lime and we make it looks like element yard's probably a really dusty, dirty place. Grave Smash. Oh yeah, Grave Smash, much like Hulk. And the grave element is just necromancy. Yeah, if you're combining elements to do alchemy in the graveyard, you know, if you've like gathered a whole bunch of dead cats and you've arranged them in a circle and you're like doing some weird ass alchemy, yeah, then it's just necromancy. I'm pretty sure there's laws against that in like Louisiana. I wouldn't be surprised if that was on the books. They were like, and no necromancy. Bitty Buddy. Oh no, I don't get Bitty Buddied. I might get Bitty Buddied on the way back, and then they'll have their way with me before I know what to do with myself. I think yeah, I want to see. Here they come. Bitty. Nope, I don't get them. Just before it. They're pretty cute. Oh, I did hit the tree. Just at the very end of that shot. I'm really surprised. I thought I was past that. I thought I was fully past that. And it reached out and abracadabra reached out and grabbed me.
Nice birdie.
I didn't realize what an awesome little comedic bit I had set up there, but but the tree, when you hit the tree element, this is actually a really good thing because we can go back and cover some fundamental stuff that we don't always touch on or mention. When you hit the tree, all your spin gets taken away. So any shaping you've done on the ball at the hole to correct things or fix things or do anything, that gets taken away if you hit a tree or a bush or anything that affects your line like that. It reverts to, I think, standard spin. It just gives you no shaping and standard spin when that happens.
Nice shot.
I'm gonna wait till the end to bang it, and then I'm gonna try and keep my my standard spin moving on. Ooh, wow, I'm really short, and it's raining. I'll make it to the green, but I'm really short.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Why not chip it?
Nice birdie.
Sometimes Tangelo, I mean, if I'm learning anything from watching Tangelo play, it's to do that, you know. Not a bad recovery. Good par there, Element. And Mario as well. All square, off to 3.
Ready?
These tees make you, when things get a little bit closer, you start getting really saucy. Oh no, I'm right shifted. I think I'm going into a tree. This is bad. How did I? Oh wow, that was the magic tree. Magic tree. Magic tree. Magic tree. Yeah, NBH knows what I did there. That was pretty magical.
Nice on.
Uphill into that slope would have worked. Man, if I got practice like this in, woulda, coulda, shoulda. Now it's raining pretty hard out here, Element. Even with Bowser's snot on it. You've got the power picked out right. This is a very difficult green to putt on, especially this pin. This is a particularly bad pin. But your putting in the green is good. That's a really good thing to know. Learning that takes a while sometimes. Seems like you understand the power. The power differences on woods are really hard to get the hang of.
Ready?
Nice day on 4. We can lay up easy and take our drive over with the 3 wood. Stay out of the max Dorito there in case things go really wrong.
Nice shot.
Yep, the 3 wood's good for it. I probably didn't need to touch it, but you don't want to hit that tree. Jeez, that's nice. You don't want to hit that tree. Element coming around town, puts it in the sand, but that's not that big of a deal because you have a straight shot and you're at the bottom of the gully. So you can line this up and pop it up in the air and put good topspin on it. Mario comes in for a nice, he's on the fringe. He can putt this if he wants to. The chip is off from Element. Puts a little bit of something on it there and heads right down. That's unfortunate because it was like right with the shaping was, maybe that wasn't shaping, but whatever the distance was ended up being right downhill and spun him off into the rough there. That's a tough situation. This chip is okay though.
Nice eagle.
He can do it. Magic tree shot. That was a great idea you had there for the chip Element. Into the wind, a couple more clicks, but I'm still doing that. I'm still reading 16-mile-an-hour wind, 2 clicks shy. So it's Q space join, Frosty. Q list does work though. Yeah, the space, the bot is clearly not, no AI involved in this bot. Oh, the list. Yeah, I drew all the names because a couple of, I think NBH is coming in for the next one, but they had just played, and then Kush kicked out, but Might won in, and then Norris left. So You are totally in it. I'm not even gonna do that.
Nice shot.
Pick it up. Okay. Alright, that goes much further than I thought it would. I'm a spacey individual, that's why the space is so important. But I'm cha. 4 up. These are random settings. These are random T's. What do you mean by MM? I'm blanking on what that means, if I know. Alright, we save it.
Not kidding.
March Madness? No, I haven't really dug into March Madness yet. I wanted to play this tournament. I was really excited for this tournament, but I didn't get to practice today and I didn't shoot that well. But it was a great tournament. We had a lot of fun. And we all looked really good out there. Tough Spiky though. Tough win sets on Spiky tonight. Tangelo made good work of them, but even he got pushed around on his second match. I was happy to tie him there, which was a cleanup session for me.
Nice shot.
After my first 14 under. Yeah, I was off my game and I was like, I was writing myself off. I was doing that thing where I write myself off before I was even doing it. And it was tough. It was a tough Spiky.
Nice birdie.
But what are the March Madness settings? I have to look them up. Punch incoming with a nice chip from the sand. Stops it there. Incoming element of smash on the green. Putting for par. With a tricky arc in the rain. Ooh, but Mario gives up one there and has to set up for Bogue. Okay. I'm currently one over Knuckle Puck, or one under Knuckle Puck, sorry. So we can hold on to it here for the lead, or perhaps tie. Nice putt. Uphill in the rain. Requires a little bit more power, but I think your arc was good. That's okay. That's why we try and balance the teams, you know what I mean?
Ready?
So currently, oh, we're tied. Okay, cool.
Nice shot.
Element of Smash is on my team. Hit 3Q, thanks for the follow. Phew, high five. Welcome in, Hit. How goes the night? Hope you're doing well. This one can be really nasty if you play it too far left. I think this is underpowered, but I'm not great at this pin. I'm fine with that. That's the flattest putt I think that you're gonna get. There might be room on the backside of that to get down, but this is a tough putt either way, no matter what here. It's been a cool night. Great chip from Mario there. Just doesn't quite set up for it. The uphill takes it away from him. We did a short form tournament first thing on the stream tonight on Spiky Palms, and I actually tied with the winner of the tournament in one round, but I did not advance to the finals. But I did tie with Tangelo that one round, and he did end up winning the tournament. It's kind of street cred. This has to drop downhill once it gets there. Okay, we're in.
Nice birdie.
Yes. Feel the ball. Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. You have to be the ball. They said I should be a fire watcher. What's the kid's name? Denny? Denny, listen to me. Denny. Denny. Denny, listen to me. You're not listening. Denny, look. Denny, listen. Look. Denny.
Nice shot.
My short game was also wanting for more tonight. It was wanting. It was like, you're not feeling the ball. Which is hard in a video game. Yeah, it's being the ball is different here than it is for Chevy Chase and Caddyshack. No, I was beyond it anyway.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
It's a nice day. Don't have to give it all that woodsy power.
Nice birdie.
Thank you for waiting, Knuckle Puck. You're gonna want to ball your game completely. I just steal a coin block and put a golf ball on it. This would be the dumbest emote. Mario Punch, nice birdie there. Excellent work. Element gets a little bounce back on the pin there. Heads across. Sets up here for single bogue. The scoop and the putt, nicely done. Good putt. I'm holding you at par, so we're 2 down. Balls, shiny balls in the wine. Oh man, who sings that song? Tiny Bubbles.
Nice shot.
Dono! I'm fucking dying. Thank you, Knuckle Puck. Don Ho, ladies and gentlemen. Tiny bubble in the wine. Oh man. Dinner music that you don't want to listen to, but for some reason is on. Tiny Bubbles. Performed by our guy. I need a bubble guy.
Nice
Well,
shot.
we've got you covered. Have you heard of Don Ho? Great name.
Neither putt.
No? What the fuck happened? I didn't get to see it. No. How fucking what? How close am I? 0.4. Alright, I'm not that close.
Nice.
But I'm not that far either. Boo. Boo. But the upset. And the eagle from Element. Wow. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Man, would have been pretty cool if I got it too, huh? Could have been like the Eagle Bros. But Element holding it together, putting us back in the lead. Nice. Well done. Well done, my man. This one's easy to screw up, especially with Tailwind. I'm not making it to the fairway. At least they didn't get stuck behind the tree. Nux didn't make it out of the rough either. Are there instances where I'm using the hybrid where I could be using the 3-wood?
Nice on. Birdie putt.
That might not go in. It's raining. Put the one arrow down. How close is this? 0.32.
Nice putt.
Without that one arrow down, that would have lifted forward because it was regular backspin. I think. Ooh, Element gets it into par position, and we are once again tied. Once again tied. Woods is also an incredibly difficult course in a lot of different ways. It changes the Woods is tough because it almost changes how you use the controller. It definitely changes how you push the bumptons. Got that word from Frosty. Which I like. I like that word, Frosty. I like that word. Woods. Woods. Oh, I thought he was. I thought it was going to be an axe because he was cutting the trees down. It's not.
Nice shot.
It's holding against the wind. I'm still holding against the wind. Oh man, that was close.
Great.
Who does running against the wind, Knuckle Puck? I'm still running against the wind. I only know that's the only word to the song I know. Element of Smash incoming, going for the left-hand route. I only use this route on non-champ tees, Element, by the way. If it's anything difficult, I go right on this hole. But it's a nice day out here, and we don't have champ tees, so I really went for it, and you could tell why, because I got pretty close to that. 2 feet away from an albatross.
Nice eagle.
Element with the eagle. And 2 birdies from the knuckle punch. We're back in the lead. Back in the lead, Element. Nice work on that eagle. Nice eagle. Nice day. Good tees. Head left on that.
Ready?
But otherwise, even Bowser should really consider the rightward approach across the lake. Fully, yeah. There was a time when like all ranked play was like 100% champ tees, and now I like how we're opening everything up with random because it shows us a lot of different things that are possible out here. It's funner to play too for anybody that doesn't have these huge routes all built, and they're not all perfect. So random tees allows you to you get to do more fun stuff.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Man, if I would have let that run with standard spin in the rain, I would have had to, but it's a pretty nice little zone on that. Knuckle Puck likes this route. Sweet. Did you always take this route, Nux? Mario's got a good putt here. Element takes the fairway. This fairway. 90, yeah, I'm 90% of the time this way too. I think I've gone the fairway once this year. Like literally, I think I've taken that way once this year. There are reasons to do it.
Nice.
Very close from Element. Saw that drop. We got a nice camera on that drop. And pars from Punch and Element. We remain in the lead by 2 strokes. I like that. I like that noise. I gotta get that noise. I gotta rip that. No, I gotta find that Chevy Chase doing that. That's got. We need that for the channel. We need that.
Nice shot.
What tees are these?
Nice on.
This is the one that has tees like completely kicked off to the side. Like, yeah, some tees are completely different. Doesn't this look uphill? It's not.
Nice birdie.
It is so strange. It always looks uphill to me. You're right, Frosty's 100% right. Some characters will be able to drive the green, and if you base your routes around that, then there are instances where sometimes you just can't. And then you can almost give up 2 strokes chipping out of some bad spot. So there's something to be said for having a character that you know inside and out. That's why I do Peach. It's a character that not a lot of people like to play too, so I don't get contested on it. Bonk me right. Oh, that was totally happening, but
Nice approach.
I let it roll.
Birdie putt.
Which I didn't need to do. It's a nice day. I could have backed on that.
Nice birdie.
Nux is very close on that. With a character. Ooh, a 20 and a 20 under while trying to derust. On which course? Was that a lip out from Element? Nice. But you're not going to tell us which character.
Ready?
Mario Punch holds it together there. Getting his team back in a single stroke deficit now at this point. Rookie tease. Rookie tease. Rookie tease.
Nice shot.
That's that tree. Thank you. Here we go. Can I get out of the rough? Okay. Let's go for a roll. Ah, what a shot.
Great.
What a shot.
Eagle putt.
Nux goes for it, hits a little bit earlier and ends up over there. I just hit my favorite shot of the night, Spenny. I really almost hole-in-one 15 here. We're playing random tees, so a little bit different than what's up for March Madness, but that was a fun shot. Great putt, Knuckle Puck. Great eagle from Nux. He needed me to mess that up, and I just didn't.
That's the first time I've seen another comet from space.
Give it the axe. Cut it down. Bring down the trees, Frosty. Frosty's like, it's gonna be a lot of work. Like a down payment or something. Maybe you can use that new character you're working on, Frosty. Hey, look, one of those eagle situations I was talking about. Give it the axe. Nearly flat from that side, too. Really? Really? That's cool.
Ready?
It was all in Frosty's plan. Yes. Frosty turns to Winter and says, bring me my cup of tea and my hot dog. I'm working on my master plan. Yes. Please don't go in the penalty area. Oh my gosh. There is a penalty area somewhere in there. Look at these literally turds. Literally driving next to turds. Oh no. Oh no. Welcome to Turd Golf. I mean Third Golf. I used to have a hot dog, and I don't know where I put it. Maybe it's down here in this lake. Maybe I left my hot dog in this body of water. Maybe it's here. Maybe it's in this thing. Oh, Element's got Bowser's power though, so they cleared the body of water. No! Frosty, I'm so sorry. I super backspinned it.
Nice putt.
Oh, Graveyard goes for a roll. Yeah. I like that. Did you put that in? Wow. Wowzer. That was a hell of a shot, dude. It was an organic flag shot. Damn. I almost kept my lead with a nice save for birdie there. Almost did that too. Right on.
Ready?
Tell him you meant to do it. Who cares? All right, it's 9 yards down. That should get me close. All right, we're on the green. We're on the green. Closer pin.
Birdie putt.
Frosty, that would have gone in with regular backspin, I bet.
Nice birdie.
Frosty will play. Wee! It's Al. Hello, Al. What is happening? I love it. I love it too. When you hear that, it's like, boom. It's like, wait, what the? Oh, you're talking about the hot dog. Yeah, the hot dog is like. We had that once I realized that we needed that. I didn't rest until we had it. I saw another streamer that has the hot dog, but they slowed it down 50%. So it's like, come on down, get a hot dog. It's like, it's somehow better and also scarier. Here comes big putt for par. Big rain putt from Element. My bitrate is like totally in the shitter right now. I don't know why. So if I'm pixelated, that's why. Yeah, Frosty's like, it'll be a cold day in hell when Graveyard stops using that super backspin in the rain on his chips. It usually works. Frosty's like, I know. Head pats. Head pats for you. Go back to your little shack. Did you find any more gravestones in the woods today? You don't even know how much these are worth on the internet. I love you so much, Frosty. I'm so glad that you and I'm so glad that you and Winter are like hanging out here on your Valentine's Day. MBH is totally in for the next one. You've got precedent. You've been picked because you're in for the next one. I'm gonna leave the big Dorito on my 7-iron because it's the Frosty Wasty Club. And my Frosty Club. I think regular backspin actually would have made that work for me, Al. Like, I think I just super backspinned it because I thought I'd be close. I thought I'd be a little closer. And I wasn't, and a little bit more roll would have got me there. Or it was gonna be, or it would have stopped me right on the lip, which would have been equally fun. Not the 7-iron, no. Frosty's like, don't use that thing. I'm gonna use the Frosty Club. It's like, Frosty has to hang out in chat just to clear his name. Like, I know Grave likes to say I do things that I just don't and wouldn't do. Oh my gosh, are we tied again? It's a tie! It's a gigantic tie! Oh my gosh, don't go anywhere, let's play a tiebreaker. Best ball, team-based best ball. But for the ELO rank match, that's the end. We'll have to tie there because you still get points in different ways because we all have different amounts of ELO. So a tie can happen in ELO and is accounted for. But yeah, for the pred, we gotta do best ball. Oh my gosh, and nobody voted for Knuckle Punk or Knuckle Punk. I'm doing some great misspeaks lately. Knuckle Punch and Mario didn't get a single vote. So there's just basically, what is this? There's just 1,500 gravestones hanging in the ether that will completely be vaporized if we don't win. Par 3? Okay. Let's do best ball because the NBH is sticking around, or NBH is waiting for a match too. Or a 3-hole tiebreaker. Okay, we can do that. Not best ball. The knuckle punk. I like that. I like that. I've been streaming for 5 hours and it's not even 1 a.m. What is life? Is it Woods again? Ranked report is in. Thank you so much, Nux. 3 holes on Woods. Random. Yeah, we got to keep it going. 18 holes wasn't enough. I think because you know we're keeping the things in the same situation. Element's a new player. They're getting their chops down. We won't switch the course on them. We'll do 3 random ass holes, and we're gonna do random tees on it too. Get ready, folks. It's a tiebreaker match. Here we go. 3 holes. Rookie champ. Okay. Why did I think that was rookie? We have the wind on that side too. Oh, I hit the tee box. I might make it across. No. Okay. Thought I hit the rough on the way out. That pin there. I'm not going to shape it at all. I should have shaped it. I overpowered it. The hybrid's a weird trick for that there, because it's a little bit too low to actually have a lot of control on the way down. Why did I think I could do that? Why did I think I could do that?
Nice par.
I don't know. No, you're doing fine. You're doing great, Element. Keep doing what you're doing. I need to change what I'm doing.
Nice shot.
All right, in this instance, I'm leaving that alone. Oh, I clipped it. Oh, bummer. We don't get to see what I set up. I think it was nice. Maybe you do need 1 arrow up on the way over that.
Nice.
No. I really don't see Knuckle Puck missing this putt. Uh-oh. Okay, punch saves the bird there, putting the pressure on Element. Nuck has the putt. All right, Element. That's a really clutch hit. Thanks for putting the ball back in my court. Thanks for making it my fault if we lose. Oh, no. The hybrid wasn't the best decision on that hole. I'll admit it. The hybrid wasn't necessarily the best idea there.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Jeez, Nux. Damn, dude, that was nice.
Nice birdie.
Alright, we put the pressure on Mario Punch here. Oh no! Oh my god! No! Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Nice work, Mario Punch. Excellent work, Mario Punch. MVP of the game there is going to be Mario Punch. You held it together and you won it for your team, Mario. Oh my gosh. A little hybrid mistake. Oh my gosh. That was a hybrid mistake on that hole. I feel like I got knuckle punched in the face. GG. 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 Oh my gosh, that was intense, dude. Oh my gosh. Wait, that was a hell of a tiebreaker. Yeah, the 3-hole tiebreaker is interesting because we'd still be playing if it was best ball, right? Yeah, the stones do go to the banker. Sanj is right. There's nothing about that I can really lean on as like I should refund it. Way to go, Punch. You knuckled it. Give him the knuckle punch. Oh my gosh. Normally there's one. Normally somebody puts like 1 or 10 gravestones on themselves or something, but in that instance, it was not the case. Oh, I'm not gonna bet against this. Shit. I didn't see it. Oh no, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, oh man. When I blew that chip, I already knew. I was like, uh-oh, ooh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh! Should have taken my time there. Still would have fucked it up. I still would have fucked it up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we've got room for one more if anybody wants to join us. This next one might be my last match. I was like, why am I tired? It's not that late. I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's barely 1 a.m. Yeah, pop in for one more, Knucklefuck. It takes me a little bit to get the engine going, NBH. I did not do what I needed to do on my, especially not my short game, right when I started up. And but if I can hit a stride, I've gotten better at it. I feel like being able to stream while you play. Did Mario Punch steal it? Being able to stream while you play and being able to do both and to do the mental gymnastics to be able to pull all that off, I feel like it kind of strengthens your, it's like I'm staving off the Alzheimer's by doing all of this and also like slowly improving on my golf game, like not like getting worse. Yeah, give the MVP dibs for sure. He held it together. That was a clutch situation to have to hold a par together in, and it's tough to do sometimes, and he did it. Yeah, NVH, now that you're putting all of the puzzle pieces together that I saw in my head too, like I was like, this would be great if we could do this, wouldn't it? And you're doing it. You're doing it. Your flying machine is totally lifting off. It's so much to be able to do. Sometimes just casting is better because you don't have to focus on being good at the game too. But then I don't know. I'm like, man, nobody will take me seriously if I'm not also really good, right? That's a curse. That's a curse. That's a cross to bear that you don't need to bear. It's a lot. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's just a lot to do. And I'm really glad that we do it all together. I'm really glad that we continue to do it all together. It's a lot of fun to keep getting better at. The game goes on forever and ever. It's fun to keep getting better at it. I like Frosty's shoesies. All those shoesies emotes are really good. Have a great night, Knucklepuck. Sleep well. I'm feeling that too. We started early tonight. We started really early tonight. We competed in a tournament tonight, dude. You did well. Congratulations. Knucklepuck shot a 33 under cumulatively for his tournament submission tonight. Awesome to get to compete with you, dude. Long day on the trail tomorrow. Right on, man. I will be popping in for that for sure. Your Oregon Trail streams kick ass. Love watching that. All right, we're gonna give him the grave punch, Mario. I was thinking par 3, but I'm down for whatever if you guys have a preference. No, I did not get to hang with the barista's mom today. In fact, I don't think I'm gonna. There's a lot of red flags, Synth, and I think maybe I'm dodging a bullet. It's always cool when somebody gives you their mom's phone number. But maybe that also is a red flag. I don't know. But you always say thank you when somebody does it. Somebody's like, here's, you know, I wouldn't refuse a phone number. I wouldn't be like, no. But I don't know. A lot of things are adding up that are making Stardew look like Star Don't. I'm quoting Cathedral. I believe it's the Star Don't Valley, and but I mean, I don't know. I'll keep you posted. I'll keep you posted. Yeah, I was hanging out on Synth Commander's stream. I don't talk about my personal life on my stream a whole lot, but sometimes if you catch me late in the evening and I'm on somebody else's stream, I'm talking about all the juicy deets. You're getting the tea from all the fucking bullshit that goes on in my life. No, I don't. Yeah, say it. No, say it. Say it, Synth. Say it. You can out me. I'm the one hanging out on your stream talking about the barista's mom. It was a cool thing to have somebody be like, yeah, my mom thinks you're cute. Here's her number. That made me feel good. Synth is the man, dude. He's got fucking joysticks mounted to the arms of his cockpit. It's his office chair. But yeah, like we're both nerds in weird ways. I'm out here talking about barista's moms, and he's got joysticks mounted to the arms of his office chair. I mean, we're kindred spirits in a way. I don't exactly know how, but we are kindred spirits. Synth is a really cool guy and has a great stream, by the way, too. And is a flyer. He's a flight commander. Did we say we were playing? Should we end on Spiky Bombs? NBA just like, no, take the controller away from him. Let's end on jeez. End on the rookie course? At this point, Synth, you and me both, bro. You and me both. Let's see what we can do with some normal wind here. I don't care what you do. Just kick it. Just kick it out there on the rookie course. It's not ranked. It's a casual match to end the night. It was a good conversation. I think it had just happened, or no, I did that gig and I got blown off. Like, I did the gig and I texted the barista's mom and she texted me back, and then I was like, after the gig, and then I texted her after the gig and she totally ghosted me. And then I went to Synth Commander's stream and I was talking about it. I was telling him all about it. And I think I had a much better time hanging out on Synth Commander's stream with Saint Cathedral in like his weird outer space land and watching him make the cool music. And then he's got this drum beat that he was working on that made me feel like I was in the Fifth Element. It was all in all a way better night than some sort of weird, awkward, anxious thing would have been. The next time Synth streams,
Great.
I'll go over all the red flags.
Eagle.
But I want to do it in your spaceship. That's what I'm going to say to the barista's mom. Thank you. It's been a great show. Have a good night, everybody. Woo! I want to do it in your spaceship. In the I want to do it in the Bill Pullman. Oh man. Yeah, like let's you gotta, yeah, if you want the juicy deeds on my life, you gotta follow Synth Commander streams. That's the only place I'm spilling them. Unless, you know, catch me somewhere else. Catch me out there outside in Twitchburg somewhere.
Ready?
Oh, I didn't see your message, Frosty. Oh my gosh, I'm very sorry. I didn't even realize that you called Bonnie. My bad. Have a good night, Norris. Sleep well, my man. Super golfing by you. Norris was a single stroke out of the finals. We almost had to tiebreaker for a position in third because Norris was just such a boss out there. Whoa, there's a coffee machine in the cabin. Okay, can we stand by it? We stand by it, and then we'll set the tone for you know, tasty Tuesday, Valentine's Day conversations. It's perfect. It's Valentine's Day. We can talk about this stuff. Right shift. This is going to be a little bit short. As in, like, in the sand short. I didn't need to do that to myself. Yeah, stand by the coffee maker, talk shop. That's exactly what I'm thinking too. The big beak. We don't let the big beak stretch its toucan-y legs. Sorry, Frosty. Line up for me, would you? Oh, nope. Close though.
Nice approach. Birdie putt.
What is that bag of? Is that a bag of? It's a Twitch global emote, but it looks like It looks like a bag of dog shit. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I didn't realize I was the only one out here. I was trying to look at that emote.
Ready?
I would love a Cortado emote. I have to get a bottled water emote too. I was in the bunker and nobody waited for me. What was I,
Nice shot.
even gonna say? I feel like the timer came up really quick there. Why did that happen so fast?
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
I don't know. All right, yeah, I don't want to restart, but I mean, we can. Normally, you don't have to wait on the rookie. We can keep track if you want. It's not for rank points, so I don't really care.
Ready?
I mean, we can just what was it? Just give me I can never keep track of that shit.
Nice shot.
Yeah, you can DM me on Discord for sure. My Discord is totally here, but I think you can hit me because I'm in Cathedrals and I'm also in the golf one. If you're over in the golf one, which you should compete with us too. We have all kinds of tiering. This is I guess we have to reset this. I didn't want to reset because I'm not I don't want to play through all of this again, but I will. Because there's a pred going. But yeah, no, you can join mine and post stuff there if you want to post it in my Discord. But if you just want to send me shit, you can DM me from there too. No problem. I understand, since there's a lot of different skill levels of play. Like I don't even compete in what would be considered like tier 1. That's maybe one day, but that's like Dr. Ebic and shit. Yeah, I didn't want to like waste time and play through that again. Oh, sweet. Yeah. I wanna watch that. I mean, the fact that they added it and then like there was no timer in the game and then they added the timer in the game because people complained, but they didn't add like a toggle for it. So thank you. He's going for the rough putt. Oh man! He's going for the rough putt. And then now he's going for the chip. Put that in. It's a nice save. Maybe he didn't mean to, he might have been checking the grid and didn't switch back. That sometimes happens to the best of us.
Ready?
Hell yeah, man. The MGSR Discord is like, that's like a real Discord with all kinds of dialogue going on all the time about stuff. But mine is a pretty humble little pit of despair where it's sort of just a gathering place. But I'm glad you're there. I come in short on this one last time. A little bit, maybe. You were gonna putt it. Right on. I love it. That was a deep. That was a. Oh, skipped right across that shit.
Birdie putt.
That was a pretty deep rough putt. Where the way you had to pull the angle, like not only if you were putting off the rough, but you had to putt diagonally off the patch of rough that you were on. So you spent more time on it. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Ready? Nice shot.
Nice hit from Frosty. Dead center. Look at that.
Nice birdie. Ready? Nice shot.
Phew. Too much. At least we have a good look at this. Super backs
Not chipping.
is the way. Oh shit. You hit the pine, the second tree. I have a tendency to hit the first one, or the one in the middle. I hit the pine, but not on this hole. Nice art from Punch. He knew exactly where that was. I tend to hit that tree when I'm doing 12, I think, or 9.
Yeah.
Ready? Nice shot.
No shift here. Look at this. Wow.
Great. Eagle.
No shift. Look at that. Perfect almost. Lovely chip from Frosty here too. Look at that. Really subtle movement at the end there, but it was perfectly correct. You putted that? That was a rough putt? Hell yeah. That's some good movement on it.
Ready?
I don't play rookie that much, so it is sort of like a solvable course for me. But I guess if you're all about it all the time, it's not that interesting. But I like figuring this one out. And the one previously. And you had that on the fairway. Interesting. I thought you were in the rough.
Albatross putt. Whoa! Nice
All right.
albatross.
Nice chip from the big beak. My bitrate did drop for a while, Element. I was at 1500 for a minute, and it stayed there. It didn't, like, normally it valleys and then peaks back up, but...
Ready? Nice shot.
That Spectrum life. Spectrum Internet. Your destination for mediocre. I did not see your putt, MDH. I bet it was awesome. Oof.
Excellent.
Bruh.
Nice birdie.
Very close. Frosty pinned it. Still one up on me. Bruh. What did it mean? If I only could know what he was bruhing. Like, was he bruhing me looking at the chat and then finishing the hole before I responded to the question?
Ready?
He couldn't have been bruhing the answer because he said bruh before the answer was delivered. This is all very confusing to me.
Nice shot.
Ooh, that was close. Why was that
Nice
right?
hop.
NBH got the eagle? I didn't notice. I'm sleepy. Nice eagle, dude. Solid work.
Nice birdie.
Oh, and maybe he was saying bruh to you, Cathedral, and I didn't even realize that? Oh my gosh, there's a whole other layer to this onion. It was super funny either way. Yeah, no, I like it all. I'm bummed that Squanchalot
Ready?
didn't stay. That makes a lot more sense that he was bruhing your emote. Like, like we thought he was a bot, and he didn't think he was in any. He didn't think he looked like a bot at all. And he just wanted an answer to his freaking question. And you know, he was met with silence and what face, and he bruhed us. Perhaps he was in the right. I mean, I don't know. Like, would you bruh too? Oh my god. Cathedral, you're killing me. Oh man.
Nice eagle.
I support everyone. But that's fucking hilarious. What's the trick? Tell me. Tell me, man cub. I wanna walk. He came in here doing the Jungle Book. Yeah, he came in here doing the literal Jungle Book. Punch had an in and out. That me not catching a nap before stream is becoming increasingly apparent, like right now, like after the 5-hour mark. I would love a cortado. And I didn't even think that it would be a joke. I mean, of course it's a joke. Of course it's a joke. But he asked what my coffee order was, and I said that because I wanted to iterate that I'm like just simple and strong. You know, that's really all I was going for with that. But yeah, there's probably like a meta that I'm too dumb to realize. I would, if I was gonna stay up, I would make coffee. I like my own coffee too. Like, I like going out and trying to give myself some semblance of a social existence. So I'll go to a place where they make and serve coffee, and I'll sit there, and I'll tell myself that I'm being social. Nice albatross. NBH. Or oh, this is a par 4.
Excellent.
That was an eagle.
Birdie putt. Nice.
But yeah, I can't wait for coffee tomorrow morning when I wake up. It's gonna be great. But yeah, I don't have any real reason to like have to stay up tonight.
Ready?
Or if I was like deeply motivated to, I would do something like that. I'd stay up late and do something. But I don't smell what the rock is cooking. In fact, this is the wrestling portion of the N64 playlist. And I mean, if he's cooking like something delicious, maybe. Oh, I'm left shifted. I'm gonna go to the other side. Am I crossing the sand? Do I actually make it across? No. Oh no. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way. I almost did though. But yeah, if the rock is cooking like something like crispy and buttery, maybe like breakfast foods, then I'm interested. But just like right off the bat, no, I'm not that interested. Wow, a little more power and that would have freaking worked. I can't believe that. Jeez.
Nice birdie.
Perhaps baking a pie. Do you smell what the rock is baking? Yeah, maybe like we didn't translate it right. Like cooking and baking are similar in you know what the rock meant. Like walking by the water and walking on the water are like really similar in ancient Hebrew. So if you're gonna translate all the old texts, like maybe we got it a little bit wrong. And yeah. I'm imagining the MTV Cribs with Fabio, where they showed his kitchen. And it was like this huge house, and Fabio had this fucking nice-ass kitchen, and it was filled with motorcycles. Like, it was just like a fucking, like, 60-odd motorcycles just in the home. Like, yeah, go look. I can guarantee. And they were like, "What the fuck, Fabio?" And he was like, "Oh, I never cook. I'm never here. Like, I see somewhere to keep the motorcycle, you know." Like, and they were all like nice ass bikes. Like they're like sick ass crotch rockets. And yeah, look it up. The MTV Cribs with Fabio. Definitely, I'm 100% sure that Fabio has a kitchen full of motorcycles. So if that comes up on Trivial Pursuit, tell him Graveyard sent you. It's a cool factoid. Cool little factoid. The things that I remember when I didn't really sleep that great last night, and I kept telling myself I would get a nap, and I never did. And so now I'm like thinking about Fabio's motorcycles, and I'm like, I wonder if they're still there. I'll just take one. He won't notice. Yeah, if I would have napped before stream, I wouldn't have made the tournament. So, and then we wouldn't be here together. So, you got to do what you got to do, right? No, we're talking. I'm squanching. We're talking about Scrunch-a-lot. Shocktoid. God, I can't remember his name. They came in and asked a question, and I got their name. I sort of got their name intentionally wrong because they brud somebody, and now I can't remember what their name actually was. And but no, it's not that squanch. It's not that squanch person. that's be funny if Shocktober is streaming right now. Whatever their name is. Oh my gosh, I can't remember it. Oh my gosh, yeah, remember when he killed that? He didn't kill that bird. Thank you for waiting for me. When I get sleep deprived, I can't keep up on chat as quickly as I normally am able to. Yeah, he just wanted to go on a roller coaster. He was just trying to go to an amusement park, and he hit that freaking bird on the way down. That's really common. I used to work in an amusement park. That's relatively common. It definitely happens. Thank you for waiting for me. I appreciate it, fam. Oh, please go in. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I made him wait, and he
Nice.
what a dramatic putt, NBH. Oh my gosh, what a dramatic putt. Sorry for making you wait. It's me. It's because I'm sleepy. Maybe he killed it. Yeah, Fabio grabbed that goose on the way down, and he was like, "Not today." He smashed it on his own head, and just to make it look like it was an accident. What a brutal man. I think he's a relatively gentle soul. I don't know that much about Fabio, but I'll admit that. But he seems like he might be cool. I don't know. He's playing Ocarina of Time. Isn't that what Sir Shocks-a-lot was playing too, Cathedral. Oh yeah.
Not dipping.
Randy Johnson. What did Randy Johnson do? Do I not know about that? Or maybe I, yeah, Shock-a-Lock. Yeah, that's what we're, yeah, that's, Cathedral's like, I have to tell the name in chat so that you know, because otherwise I haven't said it right once tonight. What am I, I'm forgetting the Randy Johnson thing.
Ready?
There's a yeah, I used to work at an amusement park, and there was always a bird getting hit by that really fast, tall roller coaster.
Nice shot.
Oh my gosh, I think I knew that sort of like just as an aside, like somebody would have talked, but I wouldn't have recalled that. He threw a pitch and he hit a freaking bird. Oh my gosh. That's out of this world. That's almost more rare. He hit a pitch and he hit the freaking bird. Dude, you gotta be, that sucks. For the bird. I'm sure Randy Johnson was a little broken up about it. Maybe. But you're in like a really like machismo competitive game. You don't want to show weakness. Damn it! I didn't super backspin it.
Birdie.
I think Frosty did the exact same thing.
Nice birdie.
I would be really fucked up over it if I was like out there and I like rollerbladed over a bird or something, and I'd feel fucking guilty. You pinned out on the eagle again?
Ready?
So there's a good joke about breaking up a bird in there somewhere, Frost. You pinned out on the eagle. You didn't hit it with the golf ball, did you? Okay. Okay. All right. Oh my god, that's a bad joke. That's a bad joke.
Nice
The
shot.
bird, oh my gosh. How many birds have been hit by golf balls? Probably a lot. Because the golf balls, they go up in the sky. Where the birds are, graveyard? Yeah, okay, I need to go to bed. Get out of here. I'm gonna play a little acid grass on the whole on the gauntlet here, then I'm gonna get out of town.
Nice birdie.
There's a whole reel of birds getting hit by Major League Baseball players. It's coming too. No. It's just, is there maybe can we deep fake Fabio pitching a baseball and hitting a bird? And then talking about how bad he feels about it.
Nice shot.
Fabio is Michael Jordaning. He's taking a semester off to try his hand at baseball, and he ends up being like a prolific bird killer. He's really good at the task at hand. He didn't mean to be good at it, but he just was good at it. Oh, I clicked that into the side too. I should just let that go straight. Damn it.
Nice approach. Birdie.
I should have set you up on a real course, Frosty, but you're still gonna show off. Ah! Pick up my golf ball, and I look around and I just throw the nearest bird. I'm kidding. I would never do that. I love birds. There's a store next to the weed store, and it's just called Bird Mania. And I'm like, man, if I had a bird, I would go in there. I bet those people are really into birds. Bill Gates has probably killed the most birds because he invented Windows. Yeah, right. They do love to fly into those things. This is a fucking dark story that I'm about to tell, but I worked at an ad agency, a really nice ad agency on a riverfront property for a very short period of time. They did not like my work. I didn't fit in either. But they had huge glass windows out front, and the secretary's job, one of the things that was in the secretary's job description was she had to like go around after lunch and pick up all the dead birds that would crash into the giant glass windows, because it was on a riverfront. They'd be like flying down, like, and they'd all like. And I remember one day there were like 6 or 7 fucking birds just lying in the parking lot, like right in the front of the. And I was like, I think this is a bad omen. I think I shouldn't. I think this is a sign from the universe. It's like, don't fucking work here. This place is gonna kill you, just like this pile of birds. Like, I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. Like. Oh my gosh, yeah, I didn't make that. I couldn't have made that up. How would I have made that up? I don't know.
Nice shot.
Bird Mania. Yeah, that's some fucking Bird Mania. It's in the job description. Bird Mania. Caw-caw! Caw-caw! It's an albatross on 18. Bird Mania indeed. Ah, look at that. Holy shit. The last hole of the night. You kidding me? Are you serious? Wow, holy fuck. Bird Mania. Ah! Oh my gosh. What a fucking night, dude. A nice 21 under from Mario Punch. 24 under from NBH. 27 under from myself. I wouldn't have smacked all those pins along with you. I would have tied you, Frosty. But a good win from the Big Beak. That was a beautiful albatross, wasn't it? Yeah, I am kicking off after that. I'm getting a little sleep deprived at this point, but I'll keep you for precedent, Kush, because I did pick you again, but I don't think you were here. I shot the albatross. That was Element's first conversation here. They were quoting that. Yeah, like a pile of dead birds is a fucking terrifying thing. But like a gaggle of geese just all hanging out in front of an office building, that's kind of wholesome and cute. And like that would have made me want to maybe work there. Fuck. Mario Punch, that's so well placed. Yeah, like if there were just like mallards all milling about in front of the ad agency, I'd be like, yeah, this is a good sign. They seem comfortable here. I mean, they've fucking, who knows how long they've been here, maybe who knows how long I'll be here. But if it's just a bunch of dead mallards, it's like, you're like, holy shit, this is where they're storing the Necronomicon in this building. And it just kills things. A murder of crows. Yeah, if it was crows, I'd feel even worse, because they're super smart. A bunch of my comedian friends, NVH, leave things for crows and now have crow friends, and it's amazing how easy it was for them to, they get green glass gifts from the crows. And they just happen to be stand-up comedians, these two dudes. Do you have any crow friends, NBH? Yeah, the ad agency was built on a literal riverfront burial ground. Seems like a bad place to bury your dead, but who am I to question the birds? I'm right there with you, Frosty. I got really close on a lot of that stuff, but I was doing some dumb shit because I'm getting a little bit loopy here. Just making sure I didn't miss anything in chat, because we were talking about some very cool stuff here. Namely, how many birds you can kill in Fabio's kitchen with all the motorcycles that are available. You got a bunch of crows in your town that loiter in the Kroger's parking lot? Yeah, start bringing them stuff, man. They like shiny things. Start bringing them stuff, and then they'll start bringing you stuff. Also, leave them food. They like food. If you leave them food, they'll start bringing you stuff too. I know that's true. The boo is feeling good. Well, at least I got one feel-good match in there with you, Frosty. I got a real strong Albie to end the night. That's great for me. I I know you didn't want to play the rookie, but thanks for showing us how it's done, man. What a night. This was huge. Big form tournament tonight, and then we stuck out on golf all evening. I didn't really have a plan, but I'm glad we did. It was like a full-on graveyard golf stream tonight. 5.5 hours of golf is that's our roots, baby. You clipped my final shot. Thank you so much, NBH. And there were stones on it. We had to do it. We had to do it right. But that's going to be Frosty and NBH, right? Yeah, for sure. I am also stoked for our Zelda race, Mario. I'm not sure when I want to schedule it, and then I want to have at least a little bit of a lead-in so that people can know that it's going to happen. But that will happen, if not this week, next week. But yeah, Mario Punch and I are going to do more Light World race. And I feel like now that I'm really moving on it, now that I burned through it, I did a 57-minute Light World. I feel like now I'm like, okay, all right, let's do this. I feel a lot more confident about it. So I'm really excited. And we're seeing Frosty return to Boo, the spooky character that they are working on has been revealed. I had a wonderful time too, Element. I'm glad you did. I'm glad everyone did. It was a great tournament, and it was an awesome ranked golf evening with the fam. I'm gonna go make some food and take that nap that I didn't. Don't look at me like that. I'm going to sleep later. You can't be here. Yeah, when it doesn't feel, I don't like to force it either, Element. Sometimes I take many nights off. But when it does, I like it when it feels organic and effortless, and that's why we can do this. But when sometimes there's that last match. Pile of dead birds. My mic is dead. That's not a good joke in any other fashion, any other place. You couldn't just use that anywhere else. R.I.P. to my mic. It's done. It's done for the night. It's a pile of dead batteries. Yeah, it is. There is. That does build up. Yeah, I'm the king of abrupt segues, but I can't. Wouldn't it be funny if that happened and then I was just like, bye, and I just left. But I forgot what I was. Oh yeah, the Zelda race. We'll find a way to schedule that. I'm really excited about the pacing that I hit. So I think it's going to be really exciting to watch Mario Punch and myself do it. We'll figure out the logistics soon enough. But yeah, I am not on tomorrow, so I'll see you Thursday night for what will probably be... Actually, I have no idea what I'm doing Thursday. I should practice a little bit for March Madness, and then maybe Kart, maybe Stardew, maybe something in between. Did that look good? I was fake. I was doing the forced perspective. But I didn't check it, so if that looked good, I'm glad that looked good. Have a good night. Be easy, be well. And I'll see you out there on the greens, the courses, the courts on Thursday night. But take chances and drive safe. And my first Elite Dangerous stream Thursday night. Yeah, okay, so if Synth is streaming Elite Dangerous, I want to be the passenger in the spaceship so that I can talk about all my bullshit. Stay tuned for all that. Good night. So awesome hanging out with you, Cathedral, and Synth Commander, and Never Been Happier, and Tangelo, and Element of Smash, and Mario Punch. And Frosty, and Winter, and Kush, and Spenny 420, big ups for running the tournament this evening. And everybody that I missed. So much love.